Thank you for earlier, Gloria. It was fun.
Thank you, too. I had a really good time, Monica. Let's do another dinner party with everyone again.
By the way, this is a little hard to say.
Is something wrong?
About your fiancé.
What about John? What happened? That's not like you to beat around the bush.
Yeah, this isn't like me. I'll be straightforward. Why didn't you tell us he was a lawyer?
Huh? About John?
Who else would it be?
Why do I need to say that? It's not like it's necessary.
You lied, didn't you?
Lie? I didn't lie about anything. What are you talking about, sis?
When I asked you about your fiancé, didn't you say he was an office worker?
He is an office worker. He's a corporate lawyer and he's also an office worker. I didn't lie about anything.
But you still kept it a secret, didn't you? Why did you hide it? You didn't want me to know he was a lawyer?
No, there was no reason to hide it. I wouldn't hide anything from my family. Why are you bringing this up?
It's okay. I'm not angry or anything. You didn't want me to know, right? He has a law degree and a high income, and the company he works for is a good one, right?
Did you investigate him already?
Of course! He's the fiancé of my dear little sister. It's natural.
So what? He's a lawyer, so what?
I'm worried about you.
Worried? About what?
Do you know what it's like to be the wife of a lawyer?
What is difficult?
There's a lot to handle, like accounting and dealing with clients. Honestly, I don't think you could handle it.
Oh, I see. Well, then it's okay. I told you before, but he's a lawyer and a company employee. We won't have to worry about that.
No, it's not okay. Even though he's a company employee, he's still a lawyer. You need to be a highly educated and intelligent woman to match him. Who knows? He might even start his own business in the future despite being a company employee now.
Well, that's true, but...
See? It's not suitable for someone with a low education like you.
What? Why are you suddenly saying that? Low education again? You always bring up education every time. Education doesn't matter in today's world.
What are you talking about? If you were to become a lawyer's wife, you wouldn't be able to handle it with your low education. I think it's more suitable for me, a college graduate with better looks than you.
Well...
Do you know why I'm saying these things? It's because I don't want to see my little sister's miserable future as an older sister. So I think he deserves someone like me who is a college graduate and beautiful, not someone like you.
Here we go again.
What do you mean, here we go again?
Your rampage.
What? What rampage? I'm just worried about you. If you're my little sister, you should listen to what your older sister says.
You always do this, don't you?
What do you mean by this?
When I was a sophomore in high school, I dated the most handsome guy in the class, remember?
What? When you were a sophomore?
Oh, that guy.
So what does that have to do with anything?
In the end, he believed your lie that I had taken a friend's boyfriend. And 1 month later, he was dating you.
I didn't lie. It's just that he switched to a pretty girl like me.
Yes, he was stolen by you. The same thing happened when we were in junior high, when I was dating the top performing boy in our grade.
What are you talking about, bringing up stories from when we were kids?
It's always been like that with you since we were young.
That's slander. What did I do?
At that time, you lied and said I had fallen ill on our date day. You canceled our date, remember?
That's an old story. I don't remember.
I heard that you went on a date with him and told him unfounded bad things about me instead of believing a lie that the date was canceled.
Did I do such a thing? I don't remember.
1 month later, I heard everything from him who was dumped by you. You switched to his older brother who got into a famous university. He was crying.
I don't remember such a thing.
You don't like it when I date a guy who stands out a little.
That's not true. It's natural that boys who have dated you would want to date someone cuter like me more than you. Adolescent boys want to have sex with cute girls.
I guess everything up to now was just a youthful mistake. But I'm engaged to John. It doesn't matter if he's a lawyer or not. As sisters, I want you to bless my marriage, please.
You're such an idiot. I've been saying that all along, haven't I?
Huh?
I don't want my little sister to marry an unsuitable man and bring shame to the family. You are not suitable to be married to a lawyer like him. I am the one who is suitable for him.
Wait, he is my fiancé, though.
That doesn't matter. He's mine now.
What are you talking about?
Jean is going to marry me, a smart and beautiful woman.
Do you really think it's okay to do something so irrational?
Haven't you always been like this?
Huh?
You've never been good at anything, and I've always had to clean up your messes.
That's not true.
Your timid attitude is so embarrassing.
Well, I used to be insecure about my height. I admit that I was timid back then, but now things are different. I have a wonderful fiancé and I can introduce him to my family. I'm very happy now, sis. Can't you be happy for me too?
I don't like it.
Huh?
I don't like how you, who have always been a loser, are acting like a winner.
Loser? Aren't we sisters? Don't say such things.
I won't forgive this. Except for height, I have always been better than you. I won't allow you to marry a lawyer now. Wasn't it always like this? You were never good at anything, and I had to clean up your mess.
Big sister.
And now you're marrying a lawyer? I won't allow it. Jean is going to marry me. He'll understand too.
Do you even know what you're saying? Please calm down a little.
Anyway, I'm the one who's more suitable for him.
Hey, Monica?
Sorry about earlier. I had an emergency.
What's wrong now, Monica?
Hey, don't you want to know what my emergency was?
What is it?
I contacted John.
Why?
To thank him for today's event.
Wait, stop it. Why?
As your sister, it's natural to express my gratitude for family matters. If you don't have manners, you won't be fit for the lawyer's wife. Anyway, Jean really liked me. He raved about our parents, but especially about how much he liked me. He also talked about you.
I'm the fiancé, but I'm just an afterthought, huh?
You grew up surrounded by kind parents and a smart, beautiful older sister. You're a lucky girl, Gloria. He said you were smart and beautiful.
That's good, isn't it? I knew it would come to this.
What's with that attitude? What do you mean by I knew?
You've always been aggressive towards guys you're interested in, haven't you? That's why I thought you'd also contact Jean. I told him to be careful too.
What do you mean by be careful? I contacted him as a family member.
Monica, you were pretty clear earlier, weren't you? That you thought you were more suitable for Jean?
Did I really say that?
Hey, can we stop this kind of thing already?
What do you mean, this kind of thing?
It's abnormal for a sister to take her sister's fiancé.
Take is a bad word.
So it's not that?
Well...
It was just my misunderstanding? Can I believe you, Monica?
Ugh, you're so annoying. What are you trying to say?
I'm not going to ask why you contacted Jean earlier. I'm really curious, but I'm trying not to worry about it. So
what is it already? You're being roundabout and it's frustrating. Just get to the point.
I don't want you to contact Jean anymore. Please, Monica.
Why are you so worried, Gloria? Oh, I see. You think I've stolen all the desirable men from you since we were young? That must make you anxious, huh?
That's so funny. It's ridiculous. Hey, Monica, listen to me instead of laughing.
Oh, right. It's about the wedding.
Huh? The wedding?
You're so slow. You really haven't changed since we were young. It's about Jean's wedding.
Oh, sorry. It's about the wedding, isn't it? I was getting off track with the conversation. But you understand, Monica. I'm happy. Is there something wrong with Jean and my wedding?
Just leave everything to Jean's mom. She's apparently quite tasteful and arranged everything.
Huh? Jean's mom? What does that mean?
You really are slow. She said to leave it to her because Jean's mom arranged everything.
Hold on a second. I don't understand. Why would Jean even tell you that?
He said he can talk to me about anything. He trusts me.
Don't tell me. You...
Anyway, just leave the wedding stuff to Jean's mom.
Oh no. I've always dreamed of getting married and having a wedding. I even designed a dress that would fit my height, and I was thinking about the venue too.
Oh, just stop thinking about it. You always worry about unnecessary things. You're such a fool. Just leave everything to his mother.
What? But it's my wedding.
That's why. I'm saying that if we leave it to his mother, it will become a wonderful wedding. It's definitely better than what an amateur like you would come up with.
But even his mother is not an amateur.
Enough already!
But can't I at least design the dress, please?
You're such a fool. Just shut up and do as you're told.
Hey, Monica. You're so selfish.
Good morning, Gloria. What a nice weather we have. It's like the weather is celebrating the wedding.
Good morning, Monica. Sorry, I'm a bit busy right now. Can we talk later?
Sorry. I just couldn't help laughing. It was so funny that I started crying.
What's so funny?
I wonder what you're so worried about? Oh, sorry, that was mean of me to ask. The door won't open, right? It's tough, even on the day of the wedding. Oh, this is too funny. I can't stop laughing.
Do you know why the door won't open?
Of course! Jean and I wrapped the front of the door with a chain in the middle of the night. It was tough because it was cold, you know.
Why would you do something like that?
You really are stupid. I did it because I didn't want you to come to the wedding. You'll be staying at home today. It's okay. I'll be there as the bride. You know, to bless myself.
Huh?
It's too bad that you can't attend your older sister's wedding. As a younger sister, you wanted to congratulate me, right? You can give me your wedding gift some other time. Actually, I don't even need it. I'll be living happily with my husband, who is a lawyer and earns a good income, in our rich life together.
I see.
Oh, why are you suddenly quiet? What's wrong?
I knew it. I knew something like this was going to happen.
What? You're just pretending to be smart, aren't you? Something only a stupid person with low education would do. I'm telling you because you'll never understand. Jean's heart already belongs to me.
So, when did you start dating him?
Are you curious? We had a family dinner together, remember? And right after that, once I told him I had liked him for a long time, he immediately decided to switch to me. Of course, he would choose a beautiful woman with a higher education rather than a plain-looking girl with no sense of direction. It was right after our first date. Sean is quite sexually active, isn't he? But it's wonderful. I like that he has a heroic side to him. Oh, and his family are also in favor of the change of wives.
Even his parents?
Of course. Did you really think I wouldn't do anything about it? Both of his parents and I are of average height, so it's strange that only you have a tall height, don't you think?
What are you talking about?
I'm saying maybe you have different genes. Or else it could be some kind of illness, don't you think? Does Gloria have some genetic abnormality that causes infertility or something? You're my precious little sister, so I didn't want to say something like that. And I don't want to be told later that you were deceived, you know?
But his parents also said that you were better suited for him, right?
That's right. It's a shame, but... And that's not all. Unlike your sister, you seem like you could give birth to smart and cute children. And his mom said so. Jean also wholeheartedly agreed with her.
Is that so?
His mom was really excited about it. She seemed to like you more than Jean.
I see.
So that's why. It's a big victory for me that we're getting married. I was wondering what to do when you brought your lawyer boyfriend, but in the end, I won. After all, there's no way you could beat me, right? You're too ugly and too tall and embarrassing to even come to the wedding. I don't know what to do about adding you to the family.
Yes, it would be a great help. Thank you very much.
Huh? Did I hear that right? I think I heard thank you.
I did say thank you. I'm very grateful.
What? What are you saying? Have you lost your mind? You're pretending like that's not true.
Are you still saying that?
What do you mean?
I'm saying thank you for marrying him.
You're welcome. No, that's not it. Have you really lost your mind?
Actually, I knew that you and John were dating.
Huh?
You confessed right after he introduced you and then slept with him, right?
So what does that have to do with anything?
Around that time, I heard some rumors about John.
Rumors?
Something about him being a mama's boy.
What kind of baseless rumor is that? You're so stupid for believing something like that. Honestly, people with low education levels are just the worst. Who is spreading such rumors about him?
It's friends who know him from his child's school. They say he's being controlled by his great mom, and that's why he's broken up with all of his past girlfriends.
Huh! So what if he has one or two flaws? Everyone has them.
As expected of you, Monica, people with high education levels really do think differently.
No, it's not that impressive.
By the way, there's another flaw he has. 2 flaws are okay, right?
Huh? It's not just being a mama's boy?
It's a recent story, but he suddenly hit me during our home date. We weren't even fighting, so I didn't understand what was happening.
What the hell is that?
I talked to a childhood friend of his about it. She said that ever since he was little, his mother would get physical if he disagreed with her. She also said that because his mom is so overprotective, he may be emotionally immature.
I never heard anything like that.
Well, you and John never told me about your relationship or engagement either, let alone that you're dating. Oh, I see. Even my dependable older sister couldn't say, I'm dating my sister's fiancé. I'm going to steal the bride's seat at the next wedding. Wow, how lovely. To tell you the truth, I was just pondering whether I should really marry Jean or chase after my own dream until a moment ago.
What dream are you talking about? You don't have any dreams bigger than marrying into a wealthy family, do you?
I've decided to chase my dreams thanks to you marrying Jean. That's why I came to say thank you.
That's a fraud, isn't it?
Fraud? Why? Didn't John and his mom say they preferred you, the beautiful one, to have their cute children?
That's true, but he's a mama's boy and a husband who abuses me. What should I do?
What can you do? The wedding is almost here, right?
Huh? Already?
Good luck with the wedding. Mom, Dad, and I will be there to bless you.
Huh? Where are you right now?
At home.
What? Why? Didn't I make sure you couldn't leave last night?
Mom and Dad came to my rescue last night.
Wait, you mean even Mom and Dad know about this?
Of course, I told them everything.
What did they say about me?
Mom was disappointed in you for your bad habit, and Dad was angry, not just at you, but also at that dishonest guy, Jean.
What?
That's why neither of them will attend today's ceremony.
What? It's my special day!
Do you even realize what you've done? No relatives will be attending. Oh, isn't it time for you to go to the dressing room?
What? Is it that late already?
Well then, I don't want to hear about how the wedding went. No need to report back to me.
Hey, Gloria! Respond when someone talks to you!
What's up? The wedding is over already? How was Jean's mom-produced wedding? Was it fun?
Fun? It was so damn boring!
Oh, can you say that about a wedding that your mom with good taste produced?
What? Good taste? I was fooled. The dress was ugly and the content was all outdated.
With your beauty, you could have made any dress work, even if it was a bit ugly.
It wasn't that level. It was yellowed and smelly. Unbelievable.
Is that so?
Don't laugh. We don't have any family or relatives around here, and I feel embarrassed about it. And the worst part was that entertainment. How much did they spend on that boring entertainment? Seriously, the worst. Even though he's a lawyer, he has money, right? They should have at least had a more luxurious wedding.
By the way, I'll tell you something. His parents are supposed to be quite wealthy.
Then all the more reason. It's their precious son's wedding, so they should spend more money.
I told you before, didn't I? Sean is completely under his mom's control. For her, the bride is nothing more than a woman who took away her precious son. She won't spend a single yen for her. Sean probably isn't thinking about anything.
He believes that mom is always right, so no matter how wrong she is, he thinks she's right. If you argue with her, she'll come back with violence. I can't handle being the wife of a deviant man like that. You're right. Sean's wife is way more suitable for you than me.
It's a bit unfortunate, but I'll tell you something else. They're planning to move near his company after the wedding.
What? Isn't that a good thing?
I heard that after getting married, we'll be moving near his company.
That's great, isn't it?
And since it's near his company, it's also close to his parents' house, right?
Huh? Are you saying what I think you're saying?
Yep, Mom's going to come over every day.
Every day? Are you kidding me?
Oh, well, I guess I should have listened to my older sister. It was a good idea to get legally married after the wedding ceremony. From the bottom of my heart, I'm grateful. If you hadn't stopped me from doing something foolish and inappropriate, I'd be regretting it right now.
Well then, do your best. Hey, Gloria. I need you to take responsibility for this. It's really serious, so you need to respond quickly.
Wow, you're being pretty forceful. What's going on?
We might be sued by Jean. What should we do? It's all your fault.
Don't get so worked up. What are you talking about? Being sued by a lawyer doesn't sound calm at all.
It's not calm, even if it's not a lawyer. It's all because of that old hag.
You're getting too frustrated. Instead of complaining, can you explain what happened? I can't understand what you're saying.
Every time I think about it, it makes me so angry. That old hag comes over every single day, even though she has no reason to be here. I was so frustrated that
it started as a small argument, but it turned into a physical fight. Wait, did you hurt her? Even if she's a despicable person, she's still elderly, you know?
I know, it wasn't intentional. So it wasn't intentional, right? I mean, she just fell on her own, right?
So she got injured and you caused it? How serious is the injury?
She has a broken wrist.
That's outrageous. So you got into a fight with an elderly person and caused them a serious injury, and now you might get sued. You brought this on yourself, didn't you?
That's not all. Sean was horrible to me. As soon as he got home, he slapped me. Can you believe it? He hit me.
Didn't I tell you he was a mama's boy and a domestic violence perpetrator? He really is the worst. I'm glad I gave him up to you.
And on top of that, can you believe what that mama's boy said? Marrying you was a big mistake. I want to remarry your sister. Can you believe it? He wants to dump me and marry you.
Me? Marry him? The scumbag who betrayed his fiancé right before the wedding and then wanted to marry his fiancé's sister? It's really unbelievable.
So, do something about it. You're not gonna marry him, are you?
Of course not. Stop underestimating me. There's no way I'm marrying that damn bastard. Tell your beloved mother who made the mistake of choosing such a failure of a wife that.
I can't believe you're getting so angry about this.
They're really the worst, that mother and son, aren't they?
Can't you do something about it? Like sue them?
You're pretty terrible too, you know. Can't you just drop it already?
What? We're sisters, aren't we? We're supposed to help each other.
I've been holding back because we're sisters. But you stole your little sister's fiancé, didn't you? And now you're talking about helping each other? How can you say that?
Shut up! I'm divorcing that damn man. You pay for the medical bills.
What are you talking about? I have nothing to do with this.
You do! You didn't tell me that Jean was such a scumbag. It's punishment for deceiving me. You pay for the medical bills.
If you're really my big sister, you should know that I'm not at fault. You're being so selfish and shameless. You're so highly educated and smart, aren't you?
But what? How can my little sister say that?
Well then, don't contact me anymore.
This is unbelievable. Hey, Gloria, answer me. You're an accomplice too.
What is going on exactly? You're so loud.
That damn family. After the divorce, they're demanding 2 million yen for medical expenses?
Oh, did you get divorced? Well, that's good news. You wanted to break up with that mama's boy, right?
The divorce is not the problem. It's the medical expenses. I can't afford it, you know? Besides, I didn't do anything wrong.
It's a fact that you pushed her and caused the injury, isn't it? Just give up and pay for it.
No way, I refuse. You're the one who deceived me. That's why. You're the one who has to pay for the medical expenses.
Are you still talking about that?
Ugh, that wedding was such a disaster. I thought I hit the jackpot marrying into a rich family. But then my mother-in-law comes over every day to our new house. And John's days off are spent with her too. I've been putting up with it. But once I started talking back, I couldn't stop. Sean never takes my side or helps me out in any way.
So you got into a fight and hurt someone?
No, it's not like that. You're the one at fault. Yes, you deceived me. Pay up now.
Hey, calm down. Can't you try talking to Mom and Dad about it?
What? You'll pay for me?
Of course not. I mean, why don't you ask for their advice? It's not that you don't want to pay, it's because you don't have the money, right?
I don't need you to tell me that. I talked to them right after the divorce.
What did Mom and Dad say?
Dad was so cruel. He said, there's no place for someone who steals their sister's fiancé. You've always been so selfish, but this time you've gone beyond that and become unreasonable. You're no longer part of this family.
I can understand why he would say that. He was really angry.
Why are you so indifferent? I'm in big trouble here. I don't have any money and nowhere to stay tonight. You have to let me stay at your place. You wouldn't say no to your little sister, right?
Oh dear, that's terrible. You have nowhere to stay?
How dare you talk back to me, little sister? I'm on my way to your place right now.
Sorry, but I won't be there.
What? Where are you right now? When are you coming back?
I'm in a foreign country.
Huh? You're in a foreign country? What are you doing there?
I'm on a long-term filming project.
Shoot? What are you talking about?
Actually, a few months ago, I was scouted by a modeling agency. Shortly after starting my career, I passed an audition for a famous overseas brand, and now I'm busy with daily shoots.
I don't understand what you're saying. Model? Overseas? What about me who has no money or job? I don't even have a place to stay tonight.
Don't worry, if you use your beautiful face and body, you'll figure something out. Do your best, and I'll do my best too.
Wait a minute. Why is it always you? Why am I the only one suffering like this?
Take care, Monica. Let's both find good partners next time. Since then, Monica apparently borrowed money to pay for the medical treatment. She's now working at a night job to pay off her debt, but Monica is too proud to let it be. She talked to Jean's former boss and picked a fight with him. She hired a lawyer who was a colleague at the same company and took him to court. And as a result, we succeeded in getting back at Jean. We exposed him for leaving me, his fiancé, to marry Monica, her sister. We revealed how he's an extreme mama's boy who lets his mother decide everything for him, and how he's a tyrant who resorts to violence when he doesn't like something. The whole company found out about it. Jean's bad reputation even spread to the bar association. As a result, the company abandoned him. Well, it's not surprising, is it? Lawyers are something that won't do business if they lose their credibility, and there are no companies that hire a man with a bad reputation. So, they say he's just staying at home with his beloved mother. That's pretty ironic, isn't it? Meanwhile, as for me, I was selected as the image girl for a major corporation where Sean used to work. There's a huge picture of me in the company building. I wonder what he and his mom, who are freeders and have no money to move, think when they see me every day.
Ray! Ray! Answer right now! Yes, I apologize for keeping you waiting. You're still as slow as ever. What business do you have today? Did you go to greet your fiancé and father? And what of it? Your fiancé, what's his name? You mean Danny? Yes, give me Danny's contact information. Why? Just tell me already. The reason doesn't matter, does it? It does matter. Please tell me your purpose. If you have something to say to him, I'll let him know. Otherwise, there's no need to tell you. He's going to marry you, isn't he? Yes. But what's it to you? The man who becomes your husband will be my brother-in-law. He will become family, you know. Isn't it normal to want to know the person's contact information? That is... If you get it, just tell me already. But Camila, if you have something to discuss with him, please tell me. I apologize, but I cannot tell you his contact information. Ugh, it's so frustrating! You can't tell me? Is there a reason for that? Are you trying to hide something from me? Explain it so I can understand. Camila, you always have to be above me, don't you? Well, it's natural, isn't it? I'm the older sister. You're the younger sister. It's been that way since we were little. You always took away my favorite toys. No matter how hard I tried, you never acknowledged me. You always complained about everything I did. So what? What does that have to do with anything? Right now, I'm asking you to give me your fiancé's contact information. I don't want to hear your old stories. So, I refuse. Because I don't want him to be treated the way I was. I don't want you to meet him if possible. Don't make me laugh so much. Complaining about toys being taken away, being treated like a child. I just want to know what kind of person is going to be your husband. He's probably just a third-class ordinary guy anyway. No, that's not true. He's... Just be quiet. I know he's a worthless man for choosing you as his partner. As your older sister, I just wanted to see what kind of person I'll be dealing with as my brother-in-law. It's not like I'm trying to harass you or anything. Why do you go so far as to be hostile towards me? I'm not being hostile, really. But speaking of your fiancé, what kind of person is he? What do you mean? You can't say. Is he so embarrassing that you want to hide him that bad? You don't think I know? You took advantage of my absence to come and say hello, didn't you? That's... You checked my schedule with my subordinates at work and went to see our parents when I wasn't around, right? Well, yes. I apologize. I did set a date to go greet them when you weren't around. Finally, you admitted it, huh? I was actually at home that day because my plans changed. Of course, I was hiding and watching his behavior. As expected, he doesn't seem to be much of a man, right? Yes, you're right. Ray, when you get married, go somewhere far away. I won't go. It's already been decided that he will work at Father's company. We'll be seeing you even after we get married. I thought you'd finally get married and leave the house. I'm gonna kick you out. So I'm still in the way, huh? Just kidding. Really? By the way, when is the wedding? It's in 10 days. Camila. What is it? Don't do anything weird, okay? Weird? Like what? No, nothing. Will you come to the wedding? Of course. I'm looking forward to it. I'm glad to hear that. Camila! Are you still drunk, Camila? What's your problem? What was that earlier? What? You interrupted the wedding. Coming in with a white wedding dress while we were exchanging vows? It's such an inappropriate and outrageous behavior for you. And on top of that, you were drunk. Oh, come on. I'm sorry, okay? Are you still drunk? It's supposed to be a happy day. Well, wasn't it entertaining? You meant it as entertainment? You caused a commotion and harassed the guests. In the end, you were kicked out of the venue by Father, right? Were you trying to ruin the wedding? Father was furious. Mother was laughing, though. She understood it was just entertainment, right? But no one else was laughing. Not even relatives or friends. Not even our father. Father? That's not good. I was just trying to liven things up, you know. So true. It was like a rehearsal for my own wedding. I mean, I should be getting married soon too, right? I was just thinking what kind of dress to wear at my own wedding in a fancy venue, and I got so excited thinking about it. That's why you acted that way. I'm sorry for my behavior. You're my sister, so you'll forgive me, right? Rehearsal, you say? No matter what your intentions were, Father was furious. Even if you're his daughter, he said he couldn't forgive you. Father wouldn't really be that angry with me. After all, I'm the one who's going to inherit his company as his real daughter. It has nothing to do with you, a complete stranger who was abandoned as a baby. Yes, it's true that I was abandoned as a child. We're not blood related. But Father and Mother, who raised me with love as their own, are my family. You can think that way as much as you want. In reality, it's me who shares the blood connection. I'm the only one. You're just a spare for when something happens to me. Yes, I don't care if I'm your replacement, But I won't forgive your behavior at the wedding. What difference does it make if you don't forgive me? I don't care about you at all. Just do your best so you won't be abandoned by your fiancé. What do you mean? If he works for father and leaves you, you will have no relationship with our family. You got married and left home, so of course, right? What? What do I have to do for you to recognize me as family? I've been trying so hard all this time. Your efforts are worthless. It's something commoners do. Just do your best not to be abandoned, okay? Camila! You're so noisy. Do you need something? What are you thinking? Whatever I'm thinking is none of your business. Don't interfere. It's not just my business. Are you trying to seduce my husband? Please stop. I'm going to tell father. What are you saying now? Did your husband say something? He didn't say anything. He knows his place. Then how do you know? Are you just trying to pick a fight? It's not a false accusation. He was unusually drunk last night, sleeping on the sofa. He kept mumbling in his sleep. So what? It's your husband sleep-talking. It's none of my concern. I don't have time for this. I couldn't hear what he was saying, but sometimes he said Camila. Maybe he has a mistress with that name? Cheating right after getting married? How daring. It's not like that. Even if he were in trouble, he wouldn't say anything to me. But I knew there was something, so I checked his work bag. My. I can't believe you would go through someone's bag, even if it was your husband. How vulgar. I don't want to think of you as my sister. So did you find anything? In his bag, there were harassing flyers and a large amount of documents relating to handling complaints. You did all this, didn't you? Do you have any evidence for that? Yes, I do. I didn't want to, but I used father's authority and confronted the people at his company. They admitted that Camila's subordinates were responsible for the harassing flyers and the vicious emails of complaints. They even confessed to using it as leverage to threaten him. Threaten? They told him to choose Camila and abandon me if he didn't want to suffer any more harm. When I heard that, I couldn't believe my ears. Is that really true? It's the truth. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? We may not be blood related, but we're family. Why would you do such terrible things? Because you looked so happy. I can't stand to see that expression on your face. It makes me sick. How dare you, a dirty orphan, be married and happy before me? I will never forgive you. You're a complete mistake. A mistake? Yes, a mistake. You, a filthy abandoned child of unknown origin, are not family to us. So, you tried to steal him away from me? Yes. I wanted to ruin your happiness. You, a despicable orphan, should be groveling in the dirt and bowing down to us. Just to make me suffer? Tormenting him for such a stupid reason. I can't believe it. I despise you. Say whatever you want. If you would just disappear from my sight, I wouldn't have to waste any more time on you. Disappear? Quit your job and go away somewhere far away. That man, too. So that's what you want. That's what I'm considering too ever since the wedding. Yes, clever for you. I don't like it, but I can't bear to see him continue to break down. I apologize to father, but if that stops your harassment... Is that so? So when? When will you quit your job and go somewhere far away? With this, the next president of the company will be decided as me. My wish has finally come true, hasn't it? I couldn't be happier. Do you really hate me that much, Camila? Despite all my efforts to please you since we were children, why do you hate me so much? Well, you see, it's because you're more talented than me. The next president of the company is me. That's already been decided. I can't have someone who's more capable than me getting in my way. So, I want you to go somewhere unknown. I've never liked you, the way you excel at everything. I used to be a real crybaby. I knew I couldn't get in the way of father or you. It's the result of my constant efforts. You have always been talented since childhood, excelling in both academics and sports. But if you don't work hard without relying on talent, you will lose to someone who has worked hard. Don't speak so arrogantly. I'm the one who stands at the top. I'm the only daughter of a major conglomerate's chairman, you know. I'm guaranteed a position without even trying. Effort is something only poor people do. I've always hated how you worked hard and received praise from father and mother. It just makes me furious. I understand. I don't know what father will say, but I will quit the company and move away. I will cut ties with you. Oh, really? I'm glad. So when are you moving? Within this month. Even without you, I'll grow the company on my own. Just watch from afar somewhere. Ray, you still haven't moved yet? You're still as indecisive as ever. Moving requires a little more preparation. I'm currently in the process of finding a new place, so could you wait a little longer? By the way, I know it sounds crazy, but is it true that you're talking to a lawyer about me? Yes, I'm consulting with a lawyer about how my sister is harassing my husband. You shameless! It's absurd to talk to a third party about family issues. Don't you think it's more absurd to stalk your sister's husband? Turning to a lawyer because you can't solve the problem yourself? Sounds like something a stupid commoner would do. You're the worst. If you're going this far, I'll get even. Get even? I'll tell all my friends about it. I don't think that would be considered revenge. In fact, your insanity will just spread to everyone. Although I feel like everyone already knows. You're so annoying. I'm going to spread it around. You should be ashamed. Anyway, Ray. Yes, Camila? You're going to convince your husband. Convince him? For what? To go out with me, of course. What are you talking about? If that man doesn't obey me, I'm going to ruin your reputations. Are you okay with that? Feel free to do as you please. Is it okay to lose your reputation? The people at the company and our friends know us sisters well. You'll lose that calm soon enough. Oh, right. There's one more thing. What now? I might be getting engaged. It looks like a marriage proposal will be decided soon with the second son of a big company. How about that? Are you surprised? Yes, I am. Camila, while you're about to get engaged, you were trying to get your hands on my husband? I don't understand what you're thinking. Of course. It's just another way to harass you. Now you lose your place. You're unbelievable. Do you think it's okay to cause trouble for those around you just to harass me? Of course it's okay. I come from a noble family and I'm an outstanding person. I can do whatever it takes to achieve my goals. Both you and your husband are foolish. You should know whose side to take when you think about it for a minute. Your husband is such a stupid man for not obeying me. Say whatever you want. If you don't change that attitude, you'll face the consequences. Oh, Ray! Long time no see. Camila, it's been 2 years, hasn't it? Are you doing well? I'm doing well, but do you have any business with me? It's not that big of a deal, but I heard rumors about you, you know? They say you and your husband started a company together. It's probably nothing special, but I was just curious about how things are going lately. As your older sister, I'm worried, you know? Be grateful. You don't need to worry about me, Camila. It's none of your business. The company is doing well. Is that all you wanted? If that's all, I'm busy, so excuse me. Wait a minute. Can't you believe that I'm actually worried about you? Thank you for your concern, Camila. Well then, that's all for now. I've been telling you to wait, haven't I? I asked about your recent updates, so you should ask about mine too. Honestly, you have no common sense. Yes. So Camila, how have things been for you lately? Are you talking about the company? Of course it's going well. Thanks to me, of course. And also, my engagement with the second son of a major corporation is going well too. Everything is going smoothly. My life has always been smooth, but lately it's been fantastic. It's going too well, almost scary. Is that so? Well, I'm glad to hear that. But it's strange, isn't it? What do you mean strange? I heard from Father that your company is in trouble. What? There's no way it's in trouble. Sure, the numbers might be down, but it's nothing I can't handle. It's impossible for our father's company to go under. That cannot happen. I'm more concerned about my wedding than the company. Oh, congratulations. I want to have the most luxurious celebrity wedding in the world. A wedding that'll make people all over the world jealous. Should I rent out a first-class hotel? Or maybe a luxurious cruise ship? Or how about renting a private jet to transport the guests? Invite all relatives and friends and have a lively party. Hey, don't you think it's wonderful? It's impossible. What? What did you just say? I said it's impossible. Who are you talking to like that? What do you mean it's impossible? no guests will come. What are you talking about? How would you know something like that? Don't you understand, Camila? Of course I don't understand, because that's impossible. Camila, everyone, relatives and friends, they all hate you. Even when you contact them, they don't get back to you, do they? Come to think of it, they don't reply. Why is that? What did I do? It's because of your disgraceful behavior at my wedding 2 years ago. That's the reason. But I was trying to liven up the wedding. You were making a fool of yourself. Everyone knows it was harassment towards me. That's why no one will attend your wedding. In fact, even if you contact them, they will ignore you. That's a lie! For such a petty reason? But there's no reply to your messages, right? Yeah, there's no reply. I thought it was strange. This is what you deserve, Camila. Just because of that, you think that I would give up? That's right. If you miss the wedding, you'll be fined. Then everyone will have to attend. This is ridiculous. That's exactly what they'll ignore, right? No, I'll use whatever means necessary, even my father's prestige or anything else. I will make this wedding a success, no matter what. Ray! Ray! Where are you right now? What are you doing? I'm working at the office. What? Office? Don't you know today is the wedding day? Oh, today was the day, huh? Congratulations. Well then, excuse me. Wait! I didn't ask for just a superficial greeting like that. Why? Why aren't you at the wedding? I invited you, didn't I? I was invited, but I didn't say I would go. Do you think such absurd logic would be acceptable? I rented out a luxury hotel. I paid a fortune. Do you really think you can refuse the invitation and get away with it? There will be a fine. Pay the fine. We didn't make that promise. I'll make sure you pay. If you refuse, I'll consult with a lawyer. Why? How could this be? I invited 200 people and no one showed up. Father or mother, relatives or friends. Not even people from work. What's going on? You must have planned this. I didn't plan anything, but I know why no one showed up. Shall I tell you, Camila? No. I don't need to hear it from you. I'll figure it out myself. Fine then. I'll take my leave. Wait, please. Explain it to me. I can't accept that father and mother didn't come. Well, then I'll tell you. Mother didn't come because father was really mad at her. Why? Mother is such a nice person. Mother was convenient for you, wasn't she, Camila? What? Don't speak ill of my mother. Mother doted on you. You know how they say silly kids are cute? Mother showed extreme affection towards you, her real daughter, who was ignorant and naive. It's only natural for a mother to love her own child, right? But the way she took care of you was beyond that. Parents normally scold their children when they do something or cause trouble for others. But somehow, Mother didn't do anything at all. It seemed like she had abandoned discipline and education. In a way, you could be seen as a victim. I don't understand what you're saying at all. Stop speaking ill of my mother. Do you remember what happened when you caused the assault incident? What does that matter? Mother did everything she could to cover it up. Yes, that's why Mother tried to bribe the police. It got leaked to the media. Do you know how much Father and the company executives had to clean up your mess? I don't know. You probably didn't, did you? You and Mother just locked yourselves in the room and cried. There was nothing else we could do. I was scared, you know. Scared? It was you who got drunk and caused the incident, injuring the driver, right? So what's your point? We managed to cover it up back then, and we'll surely manage to cover it up this time too. Are you expecting someone else to clean up your mess again? Even during the incident, the media swarmed the houses of company executives and relatives, causing them significant damage and trouble. But it was Father and I who went around apologizing to everyone, bowing our heads. Well, of course. You're family, right? Oh? I thought I'm not family. Father is my family. And bringing up past incidents like this, is it a boast to you? It's not a boast. That's why they won't attend your wedding. No way. Father's relatives and company executives won't attend because of the past incidents, right? Then what about my subordinates? You always looked down on them and treated them like fools. As a boss, you were the worst, Camila. You forced your subordinates to clean up after your mistakes as a matter of course. But that's their job. No, it's not. They were working overtime to cover for you in addition to their regular duties, you know? And yet, you didn't even reflect on your actions and kept going out drinking, right? Anyone would be angry. It's only natural for them to abandon you. That's not true. So what about my friends? They should come, right? Face reality, Camila. None of them will come. Why? Why not? Your friends from the past are all grown up now. They have families and are working seriously. Do you remember what you said to them? I don't remember saying anything horrible. You said, "You live in a tiny house and have a poor life." What's wrong with that? It's a fact, and I didn't say anything wrong. Think about how they would feel if they were told that. They felt insulted and said they can't associate with you anymore. No one will come today. But even if that was true, it's strange that no one's coming. We invited a lot of relatives and friends from the groom's side too. I told you, didn't I? No one is coming. But why? I hear the groom is similar to you. Similar? How so? Acting high and mighty and doing whatever he pleases. That's not true. That's why guests from the groom's side aren't coming either. Family, relatives, everyone. That's a lie. Besides, what do you know about the groom? I heard it from Father. That's right! Father! Where is Father? Father should definitely come. Our father is not coming either. He knows all about your actions up until now. That's not true! It's true. Even though he knew, because you're his own daughter, he was protecting you. But he said he has reached his limit. It's a lie. There's no way Father would abandon me, right? Lies. It's all lies. To be abandoned by both mother and father, hated by relatives and friends. Did you not notice until it came to this? I've always wondered why I couldn't contact anyone. Finally, you figured it out, huh? Everyone has blocked you, Camila. I don't understand. Why would anyone block me? Oh, I see. I get it now. It's you, isn't it? Are you saying it's my fault? The only one who hasn't blocked me is you because you're the mastermind behind it all. Oh, that. I thought I would finally say what I wanted to say before cutting ties with you. I don't like being pushed around. Camila, I am happy, unlike you. The small company we started together as a couple is doing well, with more business partners coming in. It's thanks to the support of Father and relatives. Why? How could this happen? I'm the one who's been through so much. Why is it just you that's happy? It's your own fault. Maybe you should learn a thing or two about social behavior and how to interact with people despite your pride and stubbornness due to your age. Anyway, this is the last straw. We're not family, so I'll be blocking your contact information. Don't you dare talk to me like that! Goodbye. It seems that nobody attended my sister's wedding, and it's become a hilarious anecdote. Despite my repeated warnings, my sister's attitude didn't improve at all, and she was eventually ousted from her position as the CEO and even kicked out of the company. It seems that the groom's parents' company didn't accept my sister and her husband either, and now they both work as day laborers. As for me, the company my husband and I started together is doing incredibly well, and we've even established a partnership with my father's company. We're launching a new business too. I enjoy working every day so much. I'll give it my best today too.
Hey, Maureen. Answer me, Maureen.
Yes, Bill, what's up?
You're so slow to reply. Where are you right now, and what are you doing?
I'm at a cafe with a friend.
What? You've got to be kidding me. At a cafe? What are you doing there?
Well, taking a break. It's a new cafe in the neighborhood. My friend invited me.
Don't mess with me. Come back right now.
Why?
You're wasting the money I earn.
I'm not wasting. I'm sure I'm spending within the living expenses you gave me.
Just because there's some money left over doesn't mean you can use it however you want.
Are you kidding me? Can't I enjoy going to a cafe and having tea once in a while? Building relationships with other moms is important, you know. I thought it was a necessary expense.
Don't mess with me. That's not a good excuse. I'm out there working my ass off to earn that money, and you're spending it at a cafe? I don't just stay home doing nothing. I'm taking care of household chores and raising the kids too. Don't complain. You don't make any money. You just drink instant coffee at home. What's wrong with having some cheesecake at a cafe? I'm the one earning money for your living expenses. Just do as I say. It's always like this. Always. So what do you want? I decided to live with my parents. What? Why? Why would you do something like that? Shut up. It's decided already. Where did that come from? You didn't tell me anything about such an important decision. Well, I never asked for your advice in the first place. Why would I, who earns the money, ask you, the one I support? Just shut up and do as I say. It would have been nice if we could have discussed such an important matter. It affects my life too, you know, living with your parents. Does that mean I'll have to take care of the child and your parents too? Well, that might be the case. Anyway, it's decided. Why didn't you tell me before you made a decision? Don't always make decisions on your own. Hey, Bill! Hey, answer me! It's always like this. What a difficult person. Hey, Bill, do you have a moment? What's up? I'm busy, so make it quick. It's about your mother. Taking care of her is really tough. I need you to help out a little too. Honestly, I've reached my limit. We're living together, so you should take care of her. It's impossible for me. Parenting, housework, caregiving, do you even understand the situation? I understand. No, you don't. You leave all the child rearing and caregiving to me without lifting a finger to help, right? Stop complaining. What's your problem? Your mother has a bad back and weakened muscles. So that's why you should take care of her, right? Don't say it so casually. She needs assistance just to go from the bed to the toilet or the living room. It's every day, and now my back hurts too. Your father helps when he's around, but he's also old now and he's still working. So I have to accompany her during the day. I've reached my limit, physically and mentally. Please help me out a little too. Did we talk about getting a caregiver? Wasn't that the plan? I don't want to make your mother be taken care of by a stranger. We've had caregivers come before, but if your mother says she doesn't want them, we can't force her. So your father and I have been taking care of her by ourselves. I'm at my limit. Could you at least try to convince your mother to accept a caregiver? Do you think I don't understand that? What do you mean? It's because of this situation that we ended up living together, you know. You knew about it? Well, it wouldn't hurt if you could help a little. I work and make money. Housework and caregiving is the wife's job, you know. Can't you even handle that much when you're being supported? You accepted living together knowing this would happen, right? So what? It's fine. I won't oppose your decision. But at least on your days off or after work, can you help with caregiving? No, that's impossible. It will affect my work. Have you seen me taking time off recently? I have a huge workload and I have to work on holidays. You didn't even take parental leave. Can't you take caregiver leave? Shall I try asking the company for help? Don't do something embarrassing. Even if you say that, your father is taking care of your mother while working, right? You're younger and stronger, so I want you to help. My father wants to do it, right? Not because he wants to, he's doing it because he has no choice. Please, just help a little bit. I can't. You married into my family, so can't you understand and accept it? It would be nice if you could at least consider it. Oh, I'm busy with work. Gotta go. Wait! We're not done talking yet. It's always about your convenience. Bill, it's urgent. Your mother collapsed and was taken to the emergency room. I need you to come to the hospital right away. What? I'm in the middle of work right now. Can't you handle it over there? The doctor says she's in critical condition. It's an emergency. Please leave work and come right away. What? My mother? That can't be true. She was just talking fine the other day. Are you serious? Can you come right away? Well, no, I can't. What? It's a matter of life and death. If you miss this opportunity, you may never be able to talk to her again. Please, I'm begging you. If I explain the situation, your boss will understand. It's your own parents' life that's at risk. Just a moment. I'll try asking. I'm sorry, it's still a no. Give up. Give up? Even though your own mother may die, and yet you prioritize work? It's not right as a human being. I didn't intend to marry someone like that. Try leaving early and see if I get fired. Fired? That's impossible. Your own parent is in critical condition. If you explain it properly, they will understand, right? If it's better for me or your father to talk to the company... No. If I do that, I'll lose my job. My company is quite exploitive in some ways. What will my boss say? How are we gonna live if I lose my job? My father can't support us all. Is there really a risk of being fired for such a reason? I don't know much about your company, but anyway, please come to the hospital. It's the last chance to talk to your mother. Yeah. There's no time to hesitate or think. Even if you can't leave work early, please come straight to the hospital without working overtime, okay? Please, I'm begging you. Hey, Bill. It's already 7 o'clock. What are you doing? Work is supposed to be until 6, right? You should be arriving soon, right? Bill, where are you now? When are you planning to arrive here? There's no response. I'm getting worried. Oh well, I'll try contacting the company directly. I know you wouldn't like it, but if your family appeals, they might approve your leave. I'll try negotiating. When I called the company, they said you've already left. What's going on? Where are you right now? If you've already left, that means you're on your way here, right? I'll wait a little longer. Hurry up! Bill! What are you doing and where are you? I've been trying to contact you so many times, but I can't reach you. What's happening? Your mother, she passed away. She wanted to see you. Your father and our son were there when she passed away. We all said goodbye to her. Even if you're busy with work, how could you not come at a time like this? It's not too late even now. Please, I'm begging you, come to the hospital. Bill, please contact me. Where are you and what are you doing? We've been waiting at the hospital since your mother passed away. It's been 3 hours already. Please, Bill. We can't stay at the hospital any longer. We have to go back for now. Your father is very tired and there are preparations for the funeral as well. There's been a lot going on. I'm tired too. Our son has fallen asleep as well. I just got home now. I was hoping maybe you would be here. But you're not at home either? Where could you have gone? In such a difficult time, not being able to see your own parent before their death. Could it be? Bill, did you get into an accident or something and that's why you can't contact me? It's unnatural that you don't call me when your own mother passed away. Is there a reason you can't contact me? Did you rush to the hospital because I urged you and then had an accident on the way? Oh, what should I do? Not just my mother-in-law, but you too, Bill. It's already dawn. I can't stop imagining the worst. I'm worried. I'm so tired. I'll rest for a bit. Bill, please be safe. Bill, I still can't reach you. Your mother's funeral is over. Something must have happened, right, Bill? I can't do anything because I can't reach you. Your father is in shock and weak, and he's taking all the time off work. There's a lot to do. I'll contact you again once things settle down. Please stay safe. Hey, Maureen! Oh, it's Bill. What do you want now? What do I want, you say? Explain what's going on. Shut up. I have nothing to explain to you. Did you say shut up? There's plenty for you to explain. First of all, what happened to my family's house? Why is it now an empty lot? And where the hell are you and our son? What about my parents, my mother and father? Are you so busy you forgot your mother's funeral? Your mother passed away. Right. I tried to take a day off for my mother's funeral, but a sudden meeting came up and my request was denied. Oh, I see. That's how it is. Never mind my mother, but where the hell are you guys? You don't even bother to tell your husband your whereabouts? We're not family, and I have no obligation to answer you. What? Is that how you talk to your husband? Don't make me laugh. You're the one who's joking. You didn't even bother to attend your own mother's funeral, frolicking around with some other woman like you're having the time of your life, without any word for a year. Don't you dare call yourself a husband now. Who do you think you are? You have no shame. What are you talking about? What the hell are you talking about? What's with the pretending? I know all about it, so don't bother. I have no idea what you're talking about, so explain it. Fine, I'll tell you. It was that day 1 year ago, on the day of my mother-in-law's funeral. I was really worried about you and your father. I thought you might have had an accident on the way to the hospital. After the funeral, when things had settled down a bit, I contacted your company and talked to your boss. Talk to my boss? Don't go sticking your nose in things. I was worried at that time. I talked to your boss and I was surprised. They said you were at work every day and there was no noticeable change. They said you were going to call me back from your cell phone and that you refused to use the company's phone. Well, of course. Then why didn't you call me back? Do you have any idea how worried I was and how many times I called you? I sent you a message saying I can't come back due to a sudden business trip. Wasn't that enough? Just that one message? And it was a month after your mother's funeral. Do you think that's convincing? That's because I was busy with work. It wasn't just a business trip. A housewife like you wouldn't understand anything about work. What a bunch of lies. Your behavior was clearly suspicious. What are you talking about? When your parent falls ill and they're in critical condition, no matter how busy you are, you come to the hospital. Yet you didn't even bother to contact me. In the end, not only did you not see them while she was alive, you weren't even at your mother's funeral? Well, you weren't in any accidents or troubles, and you've been going to work as usual. I discussed it with your father and decided to request an investigation. What? What do you mean by investigation? He happened to know someone who specializes in conducting background investigations, like a detective or something. It was convenient, so I asked that person for help. What? What are you doing? I'll sue you! Detectives are the kind of people who expose people's secrets, so vulgar and low class. It's disgraceful of you to rely on such people. It's in bad taste coming up with such an idea in the first place. Oh, but it was your father who suggested this vulgar and low-class idea, remember? What? I told you we hired a detective your father knew, and he agreed to help us for only necessary expenses. So despite your attempts to hide it, we know all about your movements. What? Don't act so high and mighty. So you were hanging out at your mistress's vacation home, huh? What nonsense. They just make up stories and rip people off with their fake detective work. Her name is Sophia, right? Well, Sophia is a common name, so it could be anyone. I don't know any woman like that. So you were having a good time with Sophia on the night your mother passed away and on the day of the funeral, huh? No. I heard you tried to come home on the day of the funeral, but couldn't resist the temptation of your mistress and ended up not coming back. That's all a lie. Sophia's testimony. She proudly told me all about it. She said she was meeting you at the vacation home even though she has a husband and kids of her own. Apparently, her husband is very wealthy. I don't know how attractive she is, but she must have spoiled you, skipping your own mother's funeral for that. And you lied to your company, too. I don't know. What are you talking about? Saying that you were having a fight with me and you were keeping your distance? Ignoring my calls on purpose? Your boss probably never thought you were actually commuting from your mistress's place, so he was fooled too, huh? Dishonest people sure are good at lying. Why are you messing around? Are you underestimating me? Hiring a detective to invade your husband's privacy. How petty can you be? I'm appalled. You're the one who created the situation, aren't you? If you had at least said goodbye to your mother, I wouldn't have gone this far, and neither would your father. If it was just a simple affair, your father wouldn't have gone to such extremes. I'm sure I may not have forgiven you. You've gone too far. I was on a business trip. I had been working overtime. I commuted from a hotel. Stop it. That's enough. No, wait. What about my home? What happened to my house? Your home? There's no such thing. I went back to my parents' house just now. It was a vacant lot. What on earth happened? We sold it, so it doesn't exist anymore. What? Are you surprised? The home you're talking about in my father-in-law's name, right? We cleared out the old home and your father sold the land. The old house was old and didn't hold that much value, but the prime location and huge area of land was appraised as being very valuable by a real estate agent. Why did you sell it? What does this mean? To settle everything. Settlement? What the hell is that? Explain it to me. It's the settlement for what you did. After your father heard the report about you from the detective, he first apologized to me over and over again. I told him it wasn't his fault, but he kept apologizing. And then he sold his own house and gave me most of the money. What? It's in gratitude for taking care of his wife and as compensation for what his son did. That's what he told me when he said he would pay a large sum of money. That father, he's doing whatever he wants. It's normal for a wife to take care of her parents. I don't want to say too much because it sounds like I'm bad-mouthing my mother-in-law, but taking care of her was really tough. If she had accepted help from others a little more, the burden wouldn't have been so heavy. Before she passed away, she also had dementia. She would go to the bathroom almost every hour at night. Your father helped too, but he also had work, so I didn't want to burden him too much, you know? So I really had no time to sleep. I told you, but you didn't do anything. You said you were working even on holidays, but from that time on, were you staying at your lover's vacation home all the time? Enough already. Where did he go? Who are you talking about? Obviously, I'm talking about my dad. Tell me, you know where he is, right? He said he was cutting ties with his son and moved to a new place. I also moved out with the money my father gave me. I'm living happily with my son. We won't meet ever again. Tell me, where are you and my father? We promised each other not to tell anyone where we are. Our whereabouts is a secret. A secret? Are you kidding me? Enough. Just let me see my son. Technically, we're still married, and as a father, I have a right to see him. Are you serious? How funny. Have you forgotten what you did? What? What did I do? Could it be? 1 month after your mother's funeral, on the day you sent me the only message I received from you. Do you remember? Oh, I replied properly. As a husband, as a family, it was only natural for me to do what I did. Do you remember my reply at the time? What was it? If you continue to neglect our family like this, we'll get a divorce, you know. And so I sent the divorce papers. Oh, come to think of it. Do you remember what you did? At first, it was meant to be a threat. Honestly, I thought if I sent the divorce papers, you would come back, so I sent them, but... Well, the fact that it was sent to my company's address made me angry too. It couldn't be helped since I didn't know where you were. At that time, I thought it was retaliation. Retaliation? Yes, it was retaliation. But you signed the divorce papers and sent them back, right? I submitted them to the city hall the next day. The divorce was finalized. You abandoned your position as a husband and father. At that moment, I completely lost my patience with you. When I reported it to your father, he seemed to share the same opinion. He decided to cut ties. Really? My father? What about my mother? If she were the kind mother I remember, she might forgive me. Perhaps it doesn't feel real because you didn't attend the funeral? Your mother passed away while you were playing around with your mistress. My mother, what have I done? I'm sorry, Mother, Father. Maureen, I apologize to you too. It's too late now. But you've been good to me all this time, haven't you? Please, I'm sorry. I apologize. I want you to forgive me. I really did something terrible to you, and to my father and mother too. I apologize and I want to remarry. I'm sorry, but I don't intend to forgive you. You did something you shouldn't have done. You try to behave modestly, but we can't go back. Be good to Sophia. Actually, I broke up with Sophia. So I've reflected on my actions. Please forgive me. I'm sorry for that. You felt bad for your family and went back home to find nothing. That's why you contacted me? Are you willing to remarry? Like I said before, I have no intention of forgiving you. Do you think you might change your mind? No, I don't. You're taking advantage of my modest attitude. If the divorce is finalized, I have no obligation to support you and our son. I'll make sure to get back the living expenses during that time. I haven't received any living expenses from you. Huh? Don't mess with me. My salary has been deposited every month. You've been using that money to live, right? No, I haven't received any money from your bank account since the divorce was finalized. You didn't bother to check on that until now? Your wealthy lover must have been indulging you in luxury, huh? I see now why you prioritized your lover over your mother's funeral. That doesn't matter. If we're getting divorced, there are plenty of things we can discuss. If you neglect this, you'll end up losing out. Let's meet and talk once more. About child support and compensation. I don't need them. What? There's no way you don't need them, considering how much it costs to raise a child. I've received more than enough from your father. The amount you can get from selling your family's house is probably nothing compared to it. Or will it be enough to support our son? I've received more than you think. But more than that, I don't want to see you ever again. So that's it for us. Goodbye. Hey, wait. Don't contact me again. It's just a waste of time for both of us. I'm deleting your contact information. Since then, I haven't had any contact with him. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't because we don't know each other's whereabouts. I have a good relationship with my father-in-law. I hear about his well-being, and occasionally he meets our son. My father-in-law is a good person and smart too. He seems to be managing well with the help of people around him. He's crazy about his grandson and buys him lots of toys every time we meet. I'm happy about it. And about Bill, honestly, I don't care about him and don't want to know anything about him. But my father-in-law seems to be curious, so he had a detective investigate. The conclusion is quite funny. His mistress, was her name Sophia? Her husband found out and it turned into a big mess. Bill said he broke up with his mistress, but in reality, it seems he ran away. When the husband found out about her infidelity, he got furious. He was quite upset. He seems to be the president of a big company, and he can be scary when angry. He found out that Sophia was using the villa for Bill and spending money like water, and now it's turned into a legal issue. It seems the blame is being placed on Bill because Sophia can't take responsibility. So Bill fled to his parents' house and then came running back to me. Did he think he could get help from me? After neglecting our family for a whole year, he suddenly wants to come back because things got tough. That's too bad, isn't it? I can't help but laugh when I imagine him being chased by Sophia and her husband, and he's desperately running away. It's hilarious. John, what are you doing now? It's already 11 p.m. You haven't contacted me. Are you still at work? What do you mean? Of course I'm working. Are you really still working? I've already come back home a long time ago. Huh? It's work. Unlike you, who works in the office, I'm in sales and I have a lot of things to do. Don't interfere all the time. I see. I'm sorry, I just wanted to talk a little bit. But is it difficult because you're still working? I can talk a bit. I see. Even though you're working, thank you. So, what do you want to talk about? Is there something urgent? It's not like something urgent happened, but... Hey, John, do you know how old I am now? What's with the sudden question? Of course I know. You're 2 years younger than me, so you're already 27. Yeah, and it's been 3 years since we started dating, right? Was it? Yes, well, you probably don't remember. No, I remember it clearly. Unlike you, I'm seriously thinking about our future together, John. That's why I contacted you, because I want to talk about our future. Is this going to be one of those conversations? I'm at work right now, and I'm really busy. Sorry, but can we talk about this another time? I know you're busy with work, but I'm so worried. What are you worried about? It's really just work, so don't worry so much. Can't you trust me? I want to trust you, but you've said that before and you betrayed me multiple times. It's natural that I can't trust you. Oh, sorry. You're right. Even though you've betrayed me multiple times, I'm still serious about our future together. But if you're not interested, then I have to think about my own future too. That's why I contacted you. I don't want to waste any more time. I'm not getting any younger, you know. Yeah, you're right. I'm the one making you worry. Sorry. I'm thinking about you and me seriously, so don't worry. Really? You're thinking about us seriously? Can I trust you this time? Yeah, you can trust me this time. Okay, since we're in an office relationship, promise me that you won't betray me anymore. Rumors spread quickly, you know. Yeah, I won't do anything to betray you again. Please trust me. Okay, do you have time next Sunday? Yeah, I'm free. Can we talk about us and our future together on Sunday? Sure, I'll come to your house on Sunday. Okay, sorry for disturbing you at work. Good luck with work. Thanks, I'll talk to you later. Hey, John, what are you doing? We had plans to meet today, right? What time were you going to come over? Oh, come to think of it, that's right. But I'm really sorry, I can't meet you today. Huh? Why not? Are you feeling sick or something? No, it's not that. Today I was heading towards your house when I happened to run into a high school classmate. We talked for the first time in a while and got carried away. We ended up deciding to go drinking now. Huh? But we promised to talk about our future together today. I'm sorry, I really did plan to meet you. What can you do? We haven't seen each other in years and there's a lot to catch up on. See, it's fine, right? Yeah. If that's the case, I guess it can't be helped. That's my Emily. I knew you would understand. Oh, that reminds me. If it's okay with you, can I come along too? Huh? Where to? Well, I thought since they're your friends, you could introduce me. It's near your nearest station, right? Can I join you now? Well, I'd love to invite you, but it's been a while since we've seen each other, so we have a lot to talk about. I'll introduce you next time we meet. I see. I guess you're right. There'll be a lot to catch up on since it's been a while. Have fun. Thank you. Oh, that reminds me. Since you'll be drinking and getting home late, I'll pick you up. I'd be happy if you could introduce me to your friends then. Huh? No worries, though. I'll be out really late, so I'll use a taxi to get home, so don't worry. Oh, I see. Just to make sure, though, your friend isn't a girl, right? What are you talking about? He's a guy friend. I promised you I wouldn't betray you again last time, remember? Trust me. Oh, I see. That's right, so don't worry about it. I see. I understand. I thought it was a female friend because you were so stubborn about not introducing me to your friends. Last time you gave me a similar excuse, and in the end, you cheated on me, so I thought it was the same thing this time. Was there? Well, this time it's true, so it's okay. I understand. Okay, have fun. John, are you okay now? Huh? What's up? You know Angie, right? Huh? Angie? Yes. Oh, yeah, I know her. She's my ex-girlfriend before I started dating you. Oh, I see. So she's your ex-girlfriend. You're being very honest with me. It's something from the past, so there's no need to hide it. By the way, how did you know about Angie? Why are you so flustered? Want me to tell you why? Your ex-girlfriend contacted me. Huh? Why? And how does she even have your contact info? Don't get mad at me. She contacted me on her own. I'm not mad or anything. I'm just wondering how she knows your contact info. She told me that she heard you were meeting with her recently. While you went to the bathroom, she looked at your phone and took down my contact info. What are you talking about? It's too late to play dumb. I heard everything. Your friend that you met with last time was a girl after all, and to make it worse, she's your ex. No, it's not like that. It's just a coincidence. Didn't you tell me yesterday that you were meeting a guy friend? You're the most untrustworthy person I've ever met, and this is the first time I've been betrayed like this. No, I just didn't want to make you anxious or anything. But anyway, why did Angie contact you? Are you that curious? You're more interested in what she said than the fact that you lied to me and met your ex-girlfriend? It's not like that, but she boldly declared that she will steal you away from me. She's a girl with a pretty straightforward personality. Huh? Did she really say that? Yes, she did, and you seem surprised, but I was even more surprised. Yeah, I guess so. Sorry, she's a bit of a weirdo. Well, she contacted me, your girlfriend, and boldly declared war on me. She must really like you, huh? I don't think it's like that. Anyway, she seems so desperate. I couldn't just ignore her, you know? So I made a promise with her. A promise? About what? It's John's choice whether to choose me or her, right? So I asked her not to do anything weird behind my back and give you the freedom to choose. Well, from the start, I didn't plan on choosing anyone else but you. Then why did you break our promise and meet with your ex-girlfriend? Well, that's... I'm really sorry. Even if you apologize, we still haven't talked about what to do from here, and you're the kind of person who meets with your ex-girlfriend on the day we're supposed to talk. I really don't know what to believe anymore. I really only have eyes for you. I won't ever see her again. John, are you still working? Sorry. Sorry? Today is my birthday, and you said you made a reservation at a restaurant. Will you make it on time for the reservation? It's almost time, but I haven't heard anything, so I got worried and called you. I'm really sorry. I got a new job at the client I visited today, so the president of that client invited me for dinner, and I couldn't refuse it. What? That's awful. It's work. What else could I do? Can't you understand that? I know it's work, and I want to be understanding, but can't you make it later just so we can see each other? It's my birthday today, you know. I know that, but there's nothing I can do about it. I don't know when I'll finish, so I don't think I can make it. I'm really sorry. I see. Thank you for understanding. I have to get ready soon. So I'll make it up to you on another day, okay? Bye. Wait, John, we're not finished talking yet. Hey! Good morning, John. Good morning, Emily. Sorry for not being able to celebrate your birthday yesterday. Thanks to your patience, the business entertainment went really well. The clients were really pleased, and it looks like we can have a good deal from now on. Oh, that's good to hear. So, was the Italian food delicious? Oh, it was really delicious. I'll take you there next time. Oh, you remembered me during the business entertainment. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Well, I feel sorry for what happened yesterday. By the way, how do you know about the Italian food? Did I tell you about it? No, I haven't heard it from you. Why do you know that? I know you lied to me and met with someone else. What are you talking about? I told you it was a work meeting yesterday. You liar! You promised me you wouldn't meet up with her anymore, but you met up with Angie, didn't you? Well, why did Angie contact you again? That's not it. She kindly uploaded a photo of you two on a date to her social media. She said she wouldn't sneak around, but she was so bold to do this. You looked really happy too. Wait, you don't mean... I'm really disappointed. You broke your promise on girlfriend's birthday just to see your mistress, didn't you? I can't trust you anymore. Being with you is a waste of time. Let's break up. No, wait! It was just a fling! I'm really sorry. I won't betray you again. Please give me another chance. You're so annoying. Everything you've done is your own fault. You cheated on me with your ex on your girlfriend's birthday. What do you mean, give me another chance? I don't even know how many chances I've given you so far. You've ruined all of them yourself. After being betrayed so many times, how can I trust you? Are you stupid or something? You're the worst liar. I'm sorry. I'll really change. Please forgive me. It's impossible. Even after everything, you still don't get it? You're really, really stupid. Anyway, it's really over now. Don't even talk to me at work. Goodbye. Hey, Emily. How are you doing? Hey, John. We've already broken up, so don't just casually contact me like that. So what do you want now? What's with that attitude? Are you still mad? Huh? I told you before, it was just playing around with Angie. Don't be mad at me for that. Come on, can you forgive me already? It seems like you haven't really reflected on what you did. You're a really terrible man. It took me 3 years, but it was the right decision to break up with someone like you. Please don't say that. I'll treat you well this time, so forgive me. You know, I've heard a lot from your beloved Angie. Huh? What did she say? She told me all about the night you betrayed me and cheated on me on my birthday. She even told me all the details about what happened at the hotel after you had delicious Italian food. You said it was just playing around, but she said you really enjoyed it. It was the worst birthday of my life, and you said it was fun. That's a lie, right? Why did she even tell you that? Who knows? You can ask her yourself. No, I won't contact her again. I'll never hurt you again. I'm really sorry. Oh, really? Do you really think that? Oh, and by the way, she contacted me yesterday too. Huh? Yesterday too? What are you going to say next? You were saying things like she's just a cash cow about me, weren't you? I was surprised to hear that you thought of me that way instead of just betraying me. I never said anything like that. She's just trying to drive a wedge between us. Don't believe anything that person says. I have never once thought of you as a cash cow. It's up to me who I believe, right? But seriously, she must really like you. I can tell that she's desperately trying to push me away. Wait, believe me. Seriously, enough already. Just enjoy yourselves as a couple. I don't think anything of you anymore. I actually hate talking to you so much that I don't want to waste my time with you, so don't involve me in this. Emily, please, let's start over again. I realized how much you meant to me only after we broke up. What are you even saying now? I'm not going to start over with a scumbag like you. I'll do my best to regain your trust from now on. Please give me another chance. Ugh, you're so annoying. Don't ever contact me again, and tell that girl the same thing too. Wait. That girl is the worst too. You two make a great couple. I appreciate everything she told me about you, but I can't forgive that attitude of hers towards me. Just thinking about it makes me so angry. I'm really sorry. After I tell her not to contact me again, I'll block her too. So I've already told you to do whatever you want with her, right? Oh, that reminds me. Can you tell her for me? What? What do you want me to tell her? Well, it's not just that. I remembered something. Didn't she declare war on me at the beginning, saying she was going to steal you from me? Oh yeah, she did say something like that. So what's your point? I'm declaring war too. I'll never forgive you for making a fool out of me, so I'm going to get revenge on your precious John. Can you tell her that? What? Why me? Because you're the one who made this mess by cheating on both me and Angie. You're fully responsible for everything. Don't you understand that? You're a real idiot. Yeah, I guess you're right. I messed up big time. I'm really sorry and won't do it again. I truly love you. Please forgive me. Emily? I'm really sorry. Please give me an answer. Emily? Are you listening to me? I'll do anything you want, so please forgive me. Hey, Emily. How have you been lately? Are you doing well? I haven't seen you at work, so I'm worried. What about it? You have no right to be worried about me. I already told you not to contact me again because we have nothing to talk about. Emily, I'm really sorry. Are you still angry? Still angry? About what? I don't even want to think about you anymore. Oh, I'm truly sorry. Can you forgive me? I feel like I don't belong at work anymore, and even your coworkers won't look me in the eye. That's only natural. I told you not to betray me because rumors spread quickly in the workplace, didn't I? But you kept betraying me, didn't you? You should know that this is what would happen. Yeah, you're right. I was stupid, so please forgive me. Hey, are you underestimating me? You can contact me so easily like this. Have you forgotten all the betrayals you did to me? No. That's why I'm sincerely apologizing and hoping to start over. What the hell? Are you stupid or what? Maybe you didn't even notice, so I'll tell you. You used my savings without permission, didn't you? Why? It's not why. The evidence is already there. And with my money, you even bought a bag for that stupid woman. But then you contact me so normally without even mentioning that, saying, I'm sorry, please forgive me? It's really ridiculous. Oh, that is... well, we were planning to get married, weren't we? So I thought your savings were ours too. What? Are you an idiot? There wasn't even a plan to get married in the first place, was there? You didn't even let me have a say in it. Well, that is... I just missed the right timing to talk about it. I did want to marry you. Missed the timing? Because you were too busy cheating with that stupid woman, right? Oh yeah, I remember now. I was your money tree, right? For a money tree, spending money is everything. No, that's not it. I cut ties with her and wanted to start over with you. I gave her the bag as compensation. Well, you know, I thought it was an investment for us to be happy together. So forgive me, okay? What kind of investment for us to be happy together? Are you seriously that stupid? You lied, cheated, and betrayed me, and even spent my money without permission. There's no way I can forgive you. So that's why. I was cutting ties with her for our future, you know. I never thought you could be such an insensitive man. And I can't forgive myself for not realizing it sooner. There's no way I could forgive that despicable scumbag who caused all of this. Emily, please calm down. Didn't you contact me prepared for what I might say? You wouldn't have just casually contacted me otherwise, right? Ugh. But I guess you're just an irredeemable idiot who doesn't understand. I'm truly sorry. What can I do to make it up to you? What are you even talking about? The very idea you think I'll forgive you is wrong. I've said it so many times, but apologizing now won't change anything. Just wake up already! Oh, by the way, make sure to pay me back the money you used to buy a bag for that stupid woman. Well, I'm glad you contacted me though. I didn't want to be the one to reach out, so thanks for giving me a reason to do so. But I don't want to hear any excuses or apologies anymore. If you don't return the money, I'll tell everything you did to the police and your company. You won't be able to say you don't have a place to work anymore, so be prepared. Hi, John. How are you doing? What's up? There's no way I'm doing well. Oh, what's up? You don't seem well. What's wrong? You're kidding me, right? You filed a theft report with the police, right? Yes, I did. It can't be helped. You weren't trying to return the money no matter how much time had passed. I had reached my limit, too. Huh? You really did the worst thing because of that? I was detained by the police and questioned until just now. What the hell did you do to me? It's all your fault. Don't take it out on me. You're not in a position to be angry, are you? Ugh, right. Sorry, I got frustrated and took it out on you. Even if you say that to me, I didn't want to contact you, and this was the only way. I'll return the money little by little, so please withdraw the report. You say return so easily. How are you going to return it? You used a considerable amount of money from my savings account, didn't you? It's not an amount you can easily return now, is it? Do you have a plan? Well, there is a way. After we broke up, I found a gold mine. Oh, really? A gold mine? Did you find another woman who is a source of money besides me? That's not what I meant. Well, I can't talk about it in detail, but don't worry about the money. I'll definitely return it, so please withdraw the report. Oh, really? You're talking like I don't know anything, huh? Huh? I know everything about that gold mine of yours. What are you talking about? What do you know? Everything you're doing. You thought you could get away with it without anyone noticing because you're an idiot. Huh? What are you talking about? Well, let me enlighten you. You lied to the company about entertaining clients and have been embezzling company money. You've been buying expensive brand bags for that idiot girl and taking her to fancy restaurants, right? What? You're talking nonsense. It's not nonsense, is it? You're too guilty to deny it. Information is coming in from all over the place. Oh, and there's more. What is it? You've been disguising payments from clients and transferring them to your own fake account, haven't you? What you're doing is embezzlement, a serious crime. What? No, what are you talking about? I'm not doing that. It's not working even if you deny it. It's too bad, but there's solid evidence against you. Huh? Even after we broke up, your reckless spending habits at the company were a topic of gossip, and I heard about it. And I work in the accounting department now. Oh, yeah? So I talked to your immediate superior about your gossip, and your boss has also begun to question your behavior. So the two of us secretly started investigating the flow of money at the company and your money. As expected, various suspicious things came up. We found evidence of inflated business trip expenses and the fake bank account that I mentioned earlier. And once we had gathered some evidence, we reported it to the president and executives. Of course, the president was furious and reported it to the police immediately. So when they have solid evidence, they'll be coming for you. It should be soon. What? The police? I just got back home! The interrogation earlier was because you wouldn't return the money to me. This is about company money, which is a different matter. It's too bad, but it's over for you. All the evidence is there, so you better admit to everything. It can't be true. It's a lie, right? I want to make it clear that I'm not doing this out of revenge or because I feel betrayed. I just did my job. Companies does not exist to satisfy the desires of their employees. I can't just let things like this slide, so please don't hate me. Oh no, the police are here. What should I do? I don't want to get caught. Emily, please help me out. I'm begging you. What are you talking about? Why do I have to help someone like you? We have no relationship, and I'm not foolish enough to help someone who committed a crime. Ask your beloved Angie to help you out. Emily, don't say that. You loved me, didn't you? Love? Did I ever love someone like you? I can't remember. Now it's the exact opposite. It's the worst memory I don't even want to recall. Ugh, please. Give up already. You did everything yourself. Admit your guilt and pay for your mistakes. Start over from scratch. No, my plan. Oh, by the way, make sure to give me back all the money too, okay? You'll regret this. I'll make sure of it. John was taken into custody by the police and forced to admit his guilt after we presented the evidence we had collected. Not only was he fired from the company for embezzlement, but my peaceful work life was also restored. After he served his sentence, he was unable to find a new job and had to resort to day labor and living hand to mouth, according to rumors around the company. After John was arrested, Angie contacted me saying we succeeded. In fact, Angie and I had joined forces behind the scenes. I had been troubled by his unfaithful tendencies, but I had already given up hope on him. During that time, Angie, who claimed to be his ex-girlfriend, appeared before me. She said she didn't want to increase the number of victims like herself any further and wanted to help me somehow. When I listened to her story, I learned that she too had suffered from revenge porn after breaking up with him in the past. It had taken her several years to recover mentally and return to a normal life. After finally calming down, she came to visit me upon hearing rumors that John and I were dating. After hearing everything, my feelings for him cooled off instantly, and I made a plan to calmly bring him down. With Angie's help, we were able to expose all his wrongdoing. Even though I spoke ill of her in front of him, I felt sorry for her inside. Afterward, Angie and I promised to be happy together, and we're still good friends to this day. Speaking of the future a bit more, I was favored by the son of a company executive, and I was able to have a celebrity-like marriage life that everyone envies. I can only feel grateful to her, as I wouldn't have been able to welcome such a happy future without her help.
Hi, Claire. Bella? What? What do you want from me? Don't be so defensive. I'm your sister. Sister? After doing such a terrible thing? Well, calm down. How are you? You can't be good, huh? You seem to be living a miserable life, but I'm glad you're alive. If you're really in trouble, I thought I'd give you some money. Huh? What do you mean, how are you? And after not contacting me for a long time, you say, I thought I'd give you some money? Don't make fun of me. It's natural for a sister to worry about her older sister. Because I thought you'd really be in trouble with money, I wanted to help you. Don't talk about someone's kindness like that. You're so mean. Who's meaner here? You haven't forgotten about what happened 4 years ago, have you? Because of that incident, I cut family ties with you. You're no longer my sister. You're a stranger. So don't contact me so easily. What? Are you still holding a grudge against that time? You're so persistent. That's why Nick chose me over you. You stole your sister's husband. You might not think anything of it, huh? Because you have a different feeling from ordinary people. But I will never forget what you did to me, and I will never forgive you. Isn't that a bit harsh? I drove you out that time, so if you had become homeless with nowhere to live, wouldn't that have been really sad? That's why I contacted you like this. And if you're in trouble, I even offered to give you money. I rather want you to be grateful for having such a kind sister. Kind sister? You've been talking down to me since earlier. I will never rely on you for anything. I don't think of you as my sister at all, so don't call me sister. You, the woman who stole from and betrayed me. Oh, scary. That's why Nick might have left you. You're so noisy. You tempted him, didn't you? No, that's not true. He just felt happier being with me than with you. Too bad, huh? Well, did you contact me after 4 years just to say that? No, it's not like that. I don't have that much free time. Actually, the other day I saw you. Huh? Where? You were drinking coffee at the park near the luxury residential area, right? I live in an apartment in that area now. Oh, that place. Yes, I was there. Wait, do you guys live around there? I thought you two were living together in that apartment after kicking me out. No way! I don't want to live in a place where he used to live with you. After you moved out, we immediately put it up for sale. Oh, I see. Well, that doesn't matter. Anyway, you look so lonely drinking coffee at the park. Don't you have enough money to go to a cafe? Oh, poor you. I thought you might be living in that park. It was really tough after being kicked out by you guys, especially because I had nowhere to live. I felt sorry for suddenly kicking you out like that, but what could I do? He said he wanted to be with me as soon as possible. So, for your cute little sister, you had no choice but to endure it. Cute little sister? You guys have no idea about the hardships I've been through. Having my little sister steal my husband and my place to live, it was really the worst time in my life, mentally and emotionally. Well, it's easy to imagine. Losing your beloved husband and your place to live can really bring you down to the bottom of your life. Compared to that, I'm the winner having everything, unlike you. I'm really sorry. You don't sound like you're feeling sorry at all. Really? I'm a housewife now, so I have a lot of free time. That's why it's become a daily routine to look down on that park from my luxury apartment. There are so many poor people like you, and it makes me feel like I'm in the winner's circle. That's when I saw you. You're still disgusting. You haven't changed at all, doing such vulgar things. I thought you might have become a little more decent after 4 years, but humans can't easily change. So? This is who I am, and it doesn't change that I'm in the winner's circle, so there's no problem. Oh, really? And is that all you contacted me for? Oh, I was thinking of giving you some advice as someone from the winner's circle. Huh? Advice? I don't need your advice. You're pretty short on money, aren't you? Then why don't you live in that park? If you did, I could look down on you every day, so I'd be relieved in case something happened to you. It's going to be trouble for us if you die somewhere we don't know. I'm not short on money at all. I only went to that park to take a break from work. Oh, come on. You don't have to show off. Your little sister became a winner, and you were dragged down to rock bottom by her, right? You don't want to admit it, do you? No, I'm telling the truth. My company is near that park. Okay, I see. Well, I'll go along with that to save face for you. Anyway, I don't care what you think about me. Just don't contact me again. Hey, Claire! What? Nick? What's up with you guys? Contacting me one after another like this? What's with that tone of yours? Bella contacted me because she saw you near our house. What are you trying to do? Do you also talk about that? It's not a big deal. I told Bella the reason, so why don't you ask her instead? I was actually planning to contact you because there's something I want to say. What is it? You go first. Why were you at that park? Are you stalking me? What? What's going on in your head? I already told Bella, but my workplace is near that park. I was just there during my lunch break. I didn't know you guys lived there until she told me. I don't want to see you guys again, so I won't come near you anymore. You're lying. You're trying to get revenge on me and Bella, aren't you? I contacted you because I want to tell you to stop your stupid revenge. What are you talking about? My stupid revenge? I have no idea what you're talking about. Don't play dumb. After I left you, you started your own company, right? And it seems like you've been taking my clients out one by one. Recently, they've been dropping out one after another, and when I investigated, they were all contracted with your company. It's nothing but your revenge. Oh, really? It's such a shame that you're losing your clients one after another. As the representative, you must have known about it. I know for sure that you're doing this on purpose to target me. Enough already. It's not up to me to decide which clients to work with. It's up to their discretion, you know? Don't blame others for your inability to retain them, okay? I was surprised when I heard you had started a company, as I didn't think you were capable of doing anything. I thought it would fail soon, but I never imagined you would go as far as stealing someone else's clients. It was thanks to me you could quit your job, live as a housewife, and live a carefree life. You're disgusting to revenge on me like this. Disgusting? You have no right to say that about me, do you? You were the one who thought I couldn't do anything. You were such a self-centered person who thought only about yourself. You never had any interest in me. How dare you say such a thing? I let you live an easy life, didn't I? An easy life? Don't be ridiculous. Doing the housework and trying to please you all the time was hard for me. In the end, you cheated on me with my sister and left me. Our married life was nothing but misery. What? Don't you have any gratitude for me for letting you live an easy life? Of course not. Why would I be grateful to a self-centered, treacherous man like you? But I might be grateful to you for leaving me. When we got divorced, I was happy to be asked to return to the workplace where I worked before we got married. I worked hard to repay the company that picked me up. I achieved results there, and then became the representative of my current apparel company. When we got divorced, I thought I hit rock bottom, but now I'm glad we got divorced. You starting a company? And it's a company in the same industry as mine. It's just a way to get revenge on me, isn't it? I pursued my passion for fashion, and that's how I ended up where I am now. You have nothing to do with it. It's definitely just a way to get revenge on me. But I suppose I could say you had a part in it. Remember when we were married, you used to call me a useless housewife with no brains? Because you've been making fun of me, I worked hard and pushed myself to show you I could do it. You can do what you want, but please don't involve me in your problems. Your company even took away one of my major clients, which caused my reputation at work to plummet. If this continues, even my promotion could be in danger. So please, don't interfere. I'm not trying to interfere with you. We're in the same industry, so it's inevitable that we'll end up with some shared customers. And it's the customers who decide in the end anyway. Claire, please. This is my plea to you. I'll apologize for everything I've done. I'm truly sorry. So, please don't take away any more of my clients. Even if you apologize now, I'll never forgive you for what happened. But that's not related to what's happening now, so it doesn't matter. In the end, it's the clients who should decide. Firstly, you should find out why the clients are leaving you. Please don't say that. Come on, I'm begging you. If I could give you one piece of advice, it would be this. If you're not satisfied with what's been taken from you, why don't you take it back? Oh, that line. Yeah, I remember now. I believe you said that to me when we got divorced. And now I'm returning your words right back at you. I really am sorry. Please don't say things like that if you don't mean them. You kicked me out of the house when I was sobbing uncontrollably after my sister stole my husband. Even if you apologize sincerely, I could never forgive you for that. Besides, I know that you're only apologizing because you're desperately trying to protect yourself. That apology doesn't count for anything. Don't think I'm going to forgive you. No, it's not the forgiveness that I'm asking for. I just need your help. Why should I help someone like you who betrayed and abandoned me? As you well know, I'm extremely busy with work, so I don't have time to deal with you. Come on, Claire, don't say things like that. As former spouses, can't we help each other out? I'm putting my everything into this promotion. As I said, don't expect me to help you because I won't do it. If you're so invested in this promotion, then figure it out on your own without relying on others. Don't you have any pride? You're asking for help from the ex-wife you betrayed and left behind. But I can't do it on my own anymore. That's why I'm asking you for help. I've already apologized to you, so do something. You've already apologized? Oh, that's your true feelings coming out? No, that's not what I meant. I'm sorry, it's just a habit of mine to speak that way. Well, I already knew that, so it's fine. Anyway, you should focus on the most important thing right now, shouldn't you? What's the most important thing? Apologizing to you? No, it's not that. Apologizing to me won't change anything now. What you need to do is take back your business from our client. Maybe it's too difficult for someone who only thinks of relying on others like you, though. The longer you wait, the harder it will be to recover what you lost. So don't think you can rely on me, and give it your best shot. Hi, Claire. How are you doing? Bella, didn't I tell you not to contact me anymore? Why do you keep contacting me over and over? And why are you in such a good mood? Oh, you know me so well. That's my sister. Well, I don't care about your mood. What do you want this time? Well, don't be so cold. I contacted you because I was so happy. Please be interested in me. What? Your happiness has nothing to do with me, and I'm not interested. I already told you not to contact me. Oh, come on. Don't be so prickly. Can you listen to me? I have some great news. I don't want to hear it. Oh, please. Actually, Nick was called in by the president and got offered the position of the next president. Isn't that amazing? Finally, his abilities have been recognized. It's all thanks to me supporting him behind the scenes. He couldn't have done it without me. Even with you. I helped him reveal his abilities. Even though I said I didn't want to hear it, you talk about it one-sidedly. Oh, don't feel so down about it. You must be so frustrated because your ex-husband, who was stolen by your little sister, became the president. Oh, you must be. Now your little sister will become the wife of the president. I contacted you first because I had to let you know. I wanted you to celebrate, but I guess you're not in the mood. Celebrate? I don't think you have time for that. What? What do you mean? Becoming the president is definitely a happy thing, no matter how you look at it. Don't be so jealous. I'm not jealous. I can't believe you're happy without knowing anything. You're a happy person, aren't you? What? What do you mean? What do you know? I can't say anything without knowing how Nick explained it to you. I don't want another angry message from him because it's troublesome. I won't let him say anything to you, so... I'm your sister, right? If you know something, tell me. I think you might be shocked to hear this. Are you ready for it? Is that such a shocking thing? Even though he's becoming the company's president, I really don't know what's happening behind the scenes, so tell me. Okay. If you go that far, I'll tell you. There are rumors that Nick's company is on the verge of bankruptcy. You've heard of it, right? I work in the same industry, so I hear rumors like that all the time. What? Are you serious? It's true. I don't think it's something to celebrate, no matter how Nick explained it to you. He's not really getting promoted. He's just unlucky, that's all. I'm sorry to burst your bubble, but... Oh no! He never said anything like that! You just want to hurt me with lies because you're jealous! It's true. You asked me to tell you the truth, and that's what I did. But now you say all these things. His company has lost most of its clients to other companies, including ours. Many customers have switched from his company, so it's rumored that the management is no longer sustainable. Well, it's not a rumor, it seems to be a fact. Does that mean it was premature happiness? Sorry, but it seems to be it. You're his wife and you don't know anything? You said you could bring out Nick's potential, but it seems like you couldn't get the truth out of him. That's a lie! I absolutely don't believe that! You're just lying because you hate me! I understand how you feel, and it's hard to believe, but I pulled the strings for everything that happened this time. So everything I say is true. Huh? What do you mean? You really haven't heard anything from him at all. Or maybe he hasn't noticed anything either, I wonder. My company intentionally worked behind the scenes to approach his company's clients, and as a result, almost all of his clients switched to us and chose us. What? Why would you do such a terrible thing? And did you say my company? Huh? You didn't hear about that either? I'm the representative of the company, and that's Nick's company's rival company. Are you the president? That's also a lie, right? And to bring down your sister's husband's company? That's just impossible. I can't believe it. You won't believe anything I say, will you? Then don't ask me in the first place. Everything I'm saying is true. Even if it's true, why would you need to bring down his company? You don't need to do that, do you? You didn't forget what you did to me, did you? If he had married you purely, I would have supported him with all my might. But it's not like that, is it? You and he betrayed me and sent me to the bottom, and you've been looking down on me for so long, haven't you? For what reason? You should be able to easily imagine that yourself. It's unbelievable that you would do this to me over something so trivial. When did you become such a despicable person? When? From the moment you betrayed me, I decided to get revenge. I've worked tirelessly to get to this point. I've made a huge effort while you were living your life at ease. Well, it doesn't matter. Nick is not weak enough to be crushed by someone like you. No matter what happens, I'll believe in his ability to overcome it. I don't know how far you're living in a fantasy world. Just do your best.
Hey, Claire.
What? It's Nick this time. I don't have much free time to deal with you guys.
I heard everything from Bella. You did everything, huh? I didn't notice at all.
Well, I guess so. If you had realized it earlier, maybe the damage wouldn't have been this big.
Hey, please! Please don't take away our clients anymore.
Even if you ask me to stop, it's the customers who chose us, so there's nothing I can do about it.
I can finally become the president, but if this continues, the company will go bankrupt.
Isn't that great? Getting promoted to president is a huge success. You said you were willing to risk everything for the promotion, right? It seems tough, but good luck with that. I have nothing to do with it. It doesn't matter to me if your company goes bankrupt. I just lose one of our rival companies.
Please. I knew our business was losing clients too, but I had no idea it was on the brink of bankruptcy.
It's your dream company, isn't it? Please, do something to help it out with your wife.
This isn't what I wanted for my company. I got the short end of the stick.
Well, I guess that's what it is. I run my own company, so I thought that changing the president at this time means your company is facing a crisis.
I've been blamed for everything by the former president and board members. So please, I'm begging you. I really want to pull this company together and make it into what I've envisioned.
Oh, that's too bad. Well, you lost clients because of the terrible way you treated me, so I think it's only fair you take responsibility.
I also heard about what's behind the scenes from Bella. I didn't realize how much I hurt you. I'm really sorry about that. So I'm begging you, please give back the clients you took from us. I just can't let the company go bankrupt.
Do you think that you'll get another chance by apologizing? You betrayed me and handed divorce papers without any discussion and kicked me out of the house. I can't believe you would even ask me for help.
I do regret what I did back then. I think I'm getting what I deserve because of the bad things I did to you.
Well, at least you realize that now.
You're the only one I can rely on now. Please, help me.
I don't want you to be hopeful, so let me be clear. No matter how much you apologize or ask for my help, it's useless. I have no obligation to help you. Since you're now the president, you need to work hard to rebuild your company. Let's both work hard as company presidents, shall we?
Come on, please don't say things that make me feel abandoned.
You're the one who abandoned me first.
Hey, would you buy my company? If you do, all the remaining clients will be yours, and I can reduce the damage to my company. It's a win-win situation for both of us, isn't it?
How foolish can you be? Why would I want to buy a company that's on the verge of bankruptcy? It's not going to benefit me in any way. I've been involved in business management for a while, so I understand that. Besides, your company only has a few remaining clients, right? It would only cause us to lose money.
Let's see. So, will you marry me again?
What? Are you out of your mind? Remarrying you? No way. Where did that idea come from? With such a ridiculous CEO, the company would go bankrupt.
No, you still have feelings for me, don't you? That's why you're intentionally getting me in trouble to make me fall for you again, right? You wouldn't even consider such revenge if you didn't have any feelings left for me, right? You do this because you're interested in me.
How much are you two living in a fantasy world? I can't even talk to you out of frustration. I won't get back to you.
Stop being stubborn. I know you still have feelings for me.
I don't have any feelings for you. Not even a bit. Too bad for you.
If this goes on, I'll lose my job and position and end up getting lost. I'll do anything for you from now on, so let's forget about our divorce 4 years ago.
Are you gonna start begging again if I say I don't have any feelings for you? You're such a fickle person who changes your attitude so quickly. You made me get lost 4 years ago, didn't you? Yet now you want me to help you? It's too selfish.
I'll make sure to pay for what I did back then, so please. You're the only one I have.
You have Bella, who you left your wife to be with and had a grand love affair with. Don't even think about getting back together with me. Just stay with Bella and support each other. Stupid people.
Oh no.
Hey, Claire! How could you do such a thing?
What?
What? You made Nick's company go bankrupt! We were even forced to leave our house and lost everything! Well, that's too bad. I have nothing to do with it, so I don't need to hear your report. It's related to you! You made it happen! It's not my fault. In the end, customers chose us. Nick just wasn't competent enough. Don't blame me for it. Why do I have to be involved in this? Because you're married to him, right? Married couples have to support each other no matter what. You're people who thought you wanted to be together even if you have to betray me. I'm sorry for you that you can't overlook the park from your apartment anymore. You can't indulge in that hobby now, can you? Oh, I guess I was wrong. Are you guys now in the position of being looked down upon? You're so noisy! Anyway, take responsibility! Provide us with a home to live in and money for our life! Why should I have to help you guys? It was you who took my husband away from me and forced me to divorce him. And then you kicked me out of my home? You have no idea how miserable I was. Now you finally understand, right? It's been 4 years! When are you going to let it go? No matter how much time passes, my humiliating past won't change. Anyway, you have to figure it out yourselves. Oh no, I'm not asking you for help because I can't do anything about it. Asking for help? I don't think that's the attitude to ask someone for help. Even if you ask me politely, my feelings won't change though. Well, if I were to give you advice, first, why don't you look for a place to live? Even if we want to rent a place, we don't have any money to start with. That's why we're asking for your help. Oh, well that's tough. I also had to work hard on my own when no one helped me. You guys are 2 people, so I think you can somehow manage to make it work. Oh, I have a great idea. What? What is it? Why don't you just live in the park next to the apartment? You gave me that advice too, remember? What? No way! I don't want to live such a miserable life! It doesn't matter to me if you two have a miserable life. Anyway, if you two work hard together, you can overcome it somehow. Well then, good luck. Hey sis! Help me please! Hey! My younger sister and her husband, who had lost their place to live and were abandoned by me, moved to an old apartment in the suburbs that was over 60 years old. It's great that they found somewhere to live, even if it's old. Because the building is over 60 years old, it doesn't have a bath as expected, and bugs are crawling out from all over the place. My sister seems to be having a hard time. To earn a living, my sister does a side job in the cold room at home, and Nick is searching for a new job from early morning to late at night while doing part-time work. However, the rumor that he caused his company to go bankrupt has quickly become industry gossip, and it seems like no one is willing to hire him. It looks like he'll have to keep looking for work for the time being. Nick seems to have grown tired of job hunting and is arguing with my sister every day about who will be a housewife. As for me, Thanks to the increase in business partners, I've become a top-level female CEO in the industry and am in the media spotlight every day. When I was first kicked out by those people, I almost gave up getting out of the depths of despair in my life. But in a sense, I was able to rise thanks to my younger sister and ex-husband, so I'm grateful now. I'm realizing once again that it's important for humans to have goals and not to give up.
Hi, what time do you think you'll be coming home today? Hey, are you still at work? Carter? Please answer me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just drinking with my colleagues right now.
Again? Didn't you say you were out for drinks with your friends last time?
I can't help it today. It's a company drinking party.
Didn't you have one last month too?
I was invited. What can I do? I also have a position at my company. Please understand.
Why can't you tell me in advance? Why do you always tell me on the day?
I forgot to tell you.
If you just forgot, then that's fine. But you never went out for drinking parties when we were dating, did you? Has it become more frequent since Anna was born?
It's just your imagination.
It's not my imagination. Did you forget what I asked you before we got married?
Did we make a promise?
You promised me to prioritize the family even after the baby. Things will be hard with housework and the child, so I asked you to help me with all of it. You said you understood, didn't you? Did you really forget?
Did I really say something like that?
You have been coming home late lately because of work and socialization. There are days when you didn't even come home until morning. Did you hate coming home that much?
I understand. I'll be honest with you. I'm out drinking with your younger sister, Ray, right now.
With Ray? Why?
She said there was something she wanted to talk to me about and came all the way to my office. I said I was busy, really, but she made a scene in front of the company, so I had no choice but to go along with it. You should warn her not to do something like this again.
I see. Ray actually mentioned something to me too.
What did she say?
You keep contacting her persistently, so she can't say no even if she wants to. She also said you even showed up to our house uninvited, so she asked me to warn you about it too.
What are you talking about? I never did anything like that.
Even if she uses work or friends as an excuse to avoid you, you still forcefully visit her. And she doesn't know what to do about it. She was scared.
I didn't do anything like that. Ray just wanted my advice because she's having trouble with her family, and she didn't know what to do. I got caught up in your family's problems. I'm the victim. The victim!
Victim? You don't have to phrase it like that.
Shut up. I'm only sticking around because I got dragged into this. Why does Ashley make it sound like I'm the bad guy?
That's not what I meant, but Anna is lonely. She waits for you to come home every day. So could you come home early once in a while?
See, you're making it sound like I'm intentionally coming home late.
I didn't mean it like that.
And now you want me to help with the housework and parenting? I'm busy. I work for my family, and yet you talk to me like that? Isn't housework and childcare your job? Maybe you're the one slacking off.
You don't have to say it like that. Anna is just a kid. Sometimes she tries to stay up until you come home. She needs you too.
How would I know that? Are you trying to blame me for that too?
No, it's just that raising a child is something that should be done together as a couple. It's not just the mother's job. Fathers are also necessary for children. I'm just saying that I want you to be there for our daughter. Please, Carter, understand.
Huh? It sounds like you're saying that I'm irresponsible. I'm tired of you imposing your own ideas on me.
Imposing? Did you really think like that?
You are always right. It's always my fault, right? Whenever I talk to you, you always point out my flaws, and it makes me feel terrible.
It's because you never take care of Anna. As I told you, you promised when we got married, but you forgot. You're so irresponsible. You leave everything to me, including taking care of Anna and running the household. How about changing that attitude?
Fine, fine. Everything you say is right. It's my fault.
That's the attitude I'm talking about.
Oh, come on. I'll come back next week. Is that okay?
Next week? Did you forget about Anna's birthday?
How much longer are you going to make me look like an idiot? Of course I didn't forget our daughter's birthday.
Then when is it? Say it.
We're not even talking about that right now. What's wrong with you? I feel like I'm being tortured.
See, you can't even say it. You're just trying to change the subject. Forgetting our daughter's birthday makes you the worst father ever.
I'm saying I'll come back next week. Can't you believe me?
Of course not. What wife can treat a husband who leaves the house every other day? While you're away, I'm left alone to take care of everything and Anna. Do you have any idea how hard that is? If things keep going this way, I won't be able to trust you even if you do come back next week. I bet you'll find some excuse to stay away, like going to a drinking party or hanging out with friends.
You won't show until next week. Don't just assume things.
You always come home late on weekdays and always come back in the morning on weekends. And you think you're not doing anything wrong? Cut it out. How can I believe you? Raising a child is harder than you think. There's no free time like when you were single. If you take your eyes off them, they might go somewhere else or even get kidnapped. I always fight this anxiety and raise her carefully. You have no idea how hard it is.
It's all about wanting your own time, isn't it? You're just like me.
What are you talking about? I don't want my own time. The time I spend with Anna is irreplaceable. But I don't want you to think it's easy raising a child. I don't care if it were someone else's, but you're my husband and Anna's father. You need to be more self-aware.
I am aware. Of course I am.
Then come home early and spend time with Anna. Help out with housework. You need to show me some attitude or I wouldn't know. And yet, you always prioritize your own time for drinking and hanging out over spending time with us as a family. How can I trust you like that?
Oh, I see. Got it. You really hate me that much, don't you?
What? What are you talking about?
Well then, forget it. You want me to be the bad guy? Then I won't do anything. I don't want to do anything.
What do you mean you don't want to do anything?
Don't you get it? We're getting a divorce. I can't live with a woman like you anymore. I need someone who will love and support me. I don't want to be with someone who only thinks about herself and looks down on others. I don't want to live with you. I don't want to go back to that house. Is that clear?
Wait a minute. What are you talking about all of a sudden? Are you serious about the divorce?
I'm serious. What, do you think I'm lying? You can't be with a man you don't trust, can you? It's best for both of us.
I'm just saying we need to change our attitudes. What about Anna? Don't you care about her at all?
How would I know? I didn't give birth to her, did I?
That's cruel. Anna is your child and you're saying things like that.
Our ways of thinking are completely different. We were never a good match from the start. That's why it's better for both of us to get a divorce.
Anna is turning 6. You know that, right? Don't you feel sorry for her if her father is gone? Don't you understand that Anna is trying so hard to suppress her desire to play with you?
Do you think I will back down if you bring up Anna like that? I'm sorry, but if you didn't try to make me the bad guy, I wouldn't have had such thoughts. Blaming me alone and trying to take the easy way out, I can't be with someone like that anymore. That's why we're getting divorced.
I don't think about taking the easy way out. I just asked for your cooperation. If we both take care of Anna, she'll be happy for sure. We're a married couple, aren't we? We're not just dating, we're a family now. Why won't you cooperate with me?
Here we go again, always asking for cooperation. Do you not realize that by making me out to be the bad guy, you make it seem like I'm neglecting you guys? You're using me as a punching bag for your own frustrations. Don't you see that? I didn't marry you just to be your stress relief. I have my own pride too, and you're hurting it. Don't you feel sorry for me at all?
Pride?
Yes, my pride as a man and as a father. You hurt that. I work every day and come home tired, and if you say things like that, it hurts me and I can't stand it. Don't you understand that?
Does that so-called pride prevent you from taking care of our child? I know you're tired when you come home from work. I know your job is tough too. But for the sake of the family, can't you make time for family?
Don't order me around like that. I've been doing my best too, you know.
I'm not ordering you around. I'm asking you. I'm asking you to take care of Anna for her sake.
Asking? With that attitude, it's not asking, it's a joke. What you're saying to me is, come home quickly, don't go drinking, take care of the child, do the housework. It's all orders, isn't it? Even if I tell you why I can't do it. Why can't you make time? Why? That's all you say. Your way of speaking is both an order and a complaint. Put yourself in my shoes, who gets nothing but that all the time.
I'm not trying to give orders or make baseless complaints. Isn't this all because you don't cooperate?
It's all because of the way you talk. You're so harsh and condescending. Are you mistaking me for some kind of slave or something?
That's not my intention. How many times do I have to say it? All right, let's sit down and talk about it at home when you're not tired, okay? Is that fine?
What do you mean, is that fine? Don't be so selfish. I'm not going home. I don't even want to see your face anymore.
But what about Anna? We need to talk about her.
I don't want to. You're just trying to bind me again using Anna, aren't you? I've had enough.
Our marriage and Anna are important matters for us. Are we going to settle it with just this message? Let's meet and talk about it properly.
Enough already. Why can't you listen to what I'm saying? If you didn't like me so much, you shouldn't have dated me in the first place. Being with you was a waste of time. You just wanted someone who wouldn't rebel against your opinions.
So that's what you were thinking. I understand, but we still have a responsibility as parents. Let's talk about Anna's future properly. Hey, are you listening? Why aren't you responding? It doesn't have to be for me, but for Anna's sake, let's talk it out. Carter? Please give me an answer. Hey! Missed calls. Missed calls. Carter, where are you now? What are you doing? Please just give me a response. Missed calls. Missed calls.
You're so annoying. Can't you just stop already? Don't bother me.
I'm sorry for calling so many times, but I'm worried about you because you haven't come back home. Where are you now?
It's none of your business now that we're getting divorced. Besides, I left a letter at home. Did you read it?
Yes, I read it, but you didn't mention where you went. I can't just accept divorce by a note saying we're getting divorced, don't contact me.
Accept? What are you talking about? It's all because of you that we're getting divorced. There's no acceptance about it. I can't go back to that house because of you.
Because of me? What do you mean?
Didn't I tell you before? You were trying to make me the bad guy so that you can take it easy. You were hurting my pride and trying to order me around and tie me down. Unless you change your attitude, I won't go back to that house.
I don't mean to do that. I've told you many times.
You just don't want to admit it, do you? If you don't admit it, I won't go back home. I don't intend to reconsider the divorce either. If you understand, don't contact me.
Wait a minute. If I hurt you, I apologize. I'm sorry, but isn't it unreasonable to suddenly ask for a divorce and expect me to agree without even discussing it? Please, let's talk about it.
We're talking about it now.
Not through messages, but let's talk face to face.
That's impossible. I don't even want to see your face.
Anna wants to see you. Her friends told her that she's a bad girl and that's why you left. She hasn't been able to go to school since yesterday. Can you please meet her once?
Poor thing. If her mother wasn't like this, she could have gone to school like a normal kid and would have been in a happy, normal household by now.
Carter, please, come and see Anna.
I'm sorry, but I can't do that. I've said it many times before. I don't want to see you. I want to see Anna, but if I see her, I'll inevitably have to see you, and then you'll blame me, won't you? It's so obvious. That's why I can't see Anna either.
But
did you think I would come to see you if you brought up Anna? Too bad. I know what you're up to.
I'm not up to anything. I just wanted to talk to you about our future.
You can say anything you want, but I heard you say you weren't satisfied with the divorce I brought up.
Yes, let's discuss this.
I don't agree or accept that discussion. I have no intention of discussing it from the beginning. If you understand, don't contact me again.
Why are you being so selfish? It's about your wife and child. Don't you care?
No, I don't care. I'm busy with my own life. Unlike you, I'm not very smart.
It's really shocking that you were that kind of man.
Say whatever you want. Oh, by the way, I put the divorce papers in the drawer. Sign them quickly and submit them.
In the drawer? I found it. So you're really serious about this?
That's what I'm saying, aren't I? You really don't believe what I say. I can see that now. You don't trust me, so you're trying to order me around and tie me down. I see. Your sister was right. Can enjoy my trip without any worries. Thank you.
A trip?
Yeah, to commemorate our breakup. Well, goodbye then.
I understand. I'll submit the divorce papers. Say hi to Ray for me.
Ray?
You don't have to hide it anymore. You're with her now, aren't you? I know. I heard it from my mother. Ray suddenly said she was going on a trip and ran away from home. You're with her, aren't you?
What? You found out? Yeah, that's right. We're here on a stress-relieving trip. Paris is great. It's a completely different world from home.
I see. Well, that's good to hear. Ray must be having a lot of fun. Of course, she can't say it's an affair trip, so she lied to my parents and said it's a trip with her friends, and I heard she even got money from father.
Ah, Ray seems to be having a lot of fun. No parents to nag and no sister bragging about having a child. It feels refreshing.
Ray doesn't even work properly and still relies on our parents for allowance. I want her to start working seriously. It's embarrassing as her sister.
You're speaking pretty harshly to your own sister. Do you hate her that much? Well, it's true that Ray is more popular with guys than you are. She's cute, kind, and most importantly, she doesn't look down on men like you.
I'm not looking down on all men, just irresponsible men like you.
Oh well, I prefer Ray who is obedient rather than you who keep complaining. Besides, she's younger. We have fun together.
That's good for you. What about your own daughter? You're not even going to think about her?
Of course not. It's not my concern. You can raise her however you want.
Don't you feel sorry for Anna?
It's bothersome. Raising a child is just a waste of my time. Child rearing is a woman's job, right? That's what people have been saying since old times. I even wrote a letter along with the divorce papers. You should be grateful.
I'll accept the divorce, but what about Anna's tuition and child support? Are you planning to do nothing?
Of course. After the divorce, you and I are strangers. Naturally, Anna will also become a stranger to me. It's not of my concern. We're no longer family or anything. If Ray and I have a child, we'll need money for that. We can't afford to spend money on someone else's child.
Anna is your child too, but you already think of her as a stranger.
Well, we might still be related to each other, though. Oh, and if you want compensation, get it from Ray's parents. She tempted me. They'll be the ones to solve that problem. It seems like Ray is convincing her parents. Ah, sorry, I forgot. They're your parents too. If you can get compensation from your parents, then go ahead and try. I don't care at all.
Of course you don't intend to pay by yourself.
Obviously.
Don't think you can get away with such accusations. I will never forgive you. That's why I'm going to contact the police and file a missing persons report to find you.
Huh?
That's how I'll find you and make you talk to me. I still have the divorce papers here, so I have the right to file a missing persons report for you.
Hey, do you really have to go through all this trouble just to meet me? Can't you just let me go already? That's what I hate about you. Why don't you understand?
I don't want to see you ever again either, but I can't feel better until you regret what you've done.
What are you talking about? If you don't want to see me, why don't we just file for a divorce and be done with it? You're not making any sense. Do you realize that?
I'm meeting with you for Anna's sake to talk about money. I'm not thinking about getting back together or remarrying you.
I know you're in a panic because you can't get your hands on the money, but I'm here talking to you, and I'm with Ray. I haven't disappeared. It would be a hassle for the police to search for a husband like that. And you're the one who can't accept a divorce and are overly attached to your husband like a stalker, so you're the one who will be embarrassed. Is that really what you want? Do you want to be the laughingstock of the neighborhood?
I don't care. If it's for Anna, I don't mind being laughed at. Don't you remember what you said before we got married?
Huh? What are you talking about?
You said that you would make me and our future child happy.
Huh? When did I say that? I don't remember at all.
You're the worst. I also regret marrying you. I really feel sorry for Anna.
Right, that's what I'm talking about. That's why we should just do our thing. You two get along and live on.
Did you forget that today is Anna's birthday? Don't you have anything to say?
Oh, was it today? Well then, tell her I said happy birthday or something. Is that good enough?
Ugh, there's no way I'm telling her that. She has to forget about you, you know.
What? You're so cold. Can't you even hear the last request from your husband? I didn't know you were such a cold woman. Hey, what now? Are you going to ignore me now? Oh well, I don't think we'll ever see each other again, but take care. Well, if I get tired of Ray, I might come back. Keep praying for that.
Missed call. Missed call. Missed call. Missed call. Missed call. Oh, it's the cheating husband Carter. Long time no see. What's up?
Don't act so distant. You and me, right?
Whether I have any attitude towards my divorced husband is my own business, isn't it?
We're strangers now. Well, don't say that. I think it's good news for you. What news? I'm on my way home now. Okay. What? You're just going back to your own house. Why should I be happy? You're really dull. It's my house, but not just my house. I'm going back to our house. You should be happy, right? Actually, I'm less happy now. You're bothering me. I'm telling you, you're not welcome. It's been such a long time, so I know it's awkward. But you wanted to see me too, didn't you? You've been waiting for me, haven't you? I couldn't forget about you either, so I'm coming to see you. You don't have to come see me. Please go back. It's annoying. Besides, it's almost time for my daughter to come back, and I can't let her meet a cheating husband like you. Anna, huh? She must be all grown up now. Has she become a beauty like me? I wonder how old she is now. Has she become a fine adult? You don't even know how old Anna is. You have no right to see her. Why did you bother to come see us? I've been tired of being with Ray lately, and Anna is already at an age where she doesn't require much attention, right? So I thought if I didn't have to raise a child, maybe I could get back together with you. What? I don't understand. Why do I have to remarry you? It's impossible. Go home. Hey, don't hate me that much. I'm Anna's father, you know. Hey, Ashley? Missed call. Missed call. Missed call.
Mom, I'm sorry I'm late. I just finished cram school, so I'm coming back home soon.
Make sure you come back home by bus. You must not walk home alone under any circumstances. Come back with Danny from next door. Do you understand?
Huh? Yeah, I got it. Danny said he'd take the bus with me, so don't worry. But what's wrong, Mom? Is everything all right?
Actually, I got a call from Carter today, your biological father.
Huh? Really? What did he say?
He said he wants to get back together. Of course I refused, but he said he's on his way to our house, so maybe he's looking for us.
Has he been calling you?
Yes, he's been calling and texting nonstop. Honestly, I thought about turning off my phone, but I didn't want to risk anything happening to you, so I'm just ignoring him for now.
Please keep ignoring him. Don't ever pick up his calls. I know better than anyone how much trouble Mom went through because of him, so absolutely not. Got it, Mom?
Thank you, I understand. I have no intention of getting back together.
Absolutely. The bus is here now. I'll be heading home, Mom.
Okay, be careful. Missed call. Missed call. Missed call. Ashley, please, I want to talk. Please answer the phone. Hey, Ashley! Carter, stop it! Didn't I tell you not to contact me anymore? You eloped with my younger sister Ray 10 years ago, and no matter how many times I asked that we should talk it out, you ignored me. You abandoned me and Anna. And now what do you want? Thank you for answering, Ashley. Ray isn't here. I don't know that woman anymore. What? That woman, while she was with me, was also dating other men. She cheated on me and then left. I was abandoned. Don't you feel sorry for me? Do you understand how we feel? Yeah, I did a terrible thing. I regret it deeply now. Ashley, you know I really feel that way, right? So let's start over. I need you. What? Don't say stupid things. We don't need an irresponsible, despicable man like you in our lives. We have no connection with you. Do you know how much trouble you caused me and Mom? Mom raised me all by herself. I was bullied at school too, but you just dumped everything on Mom and left, didn't you? I can't let you meet Mom. Mom? Are you Anna? Don't call my name, it's creepy. You shouldn't say things like that to your dad. I don't think of you as my dad. This shouldn't involve the child. Put your mom on the phone right now. No way, a cheating man like you? I should have had her change her phone number earlier. I'm going her number changed tomorrow. Stop it, put her on. Mom was scared and disgusted when you contacted her, so no way. Scared and disgusted? That's a lie. I'm already in front of your house. I'll ring the doorbell, so open the door quickly. No way I'm doing that. What? I can't stand it anymore. Hey, what the hell is going on? Why aren't you guys here? Who's that guy? That was hilarious. You suddenly started kicking the door of someone else's house. Wasn't the homeowner scary? That person is apparently someone important in the self-defense forces. Are you okay? Hey you, where are you?
I'm not gonna tell you. We moved away years ago. There's no way I'd stay in that house with the horrible memories of you. You kicked the door without even knowing that. If the police were called, it would be a big problem. Oh, do you want to see this? It's a video I took of your ridiculous behavior earlier. Why did you film that? Because I thought it would be funny. If you were desperately kneeling down with weak knees, it's really funny. Shall I show it to other people? Can I spread it around?
Stop it! You've gone too far!
Oh, did the police come?
The police? Did you call them?
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
What did I do? I didn't do anything!
Really? Who kicked the door of someone else's house? Shall we watch that video? I have evidence.
But what? Please stop it. I was wrong. I'm not a stalker. Can you explain, Anna, that I'm your father? Otherwise, I'll be taken away. Please.
You're a father? Where's the evidence? Don't say creepy things.
Anna, this is no time to joke around. I just wanted to be with Ashley again. Please understand, Anna.
Someone like you is called a stalker, you cheating man. If you understand, reflect on your actions in jail.
Anna, I was wrong. I apologize for hurting Ashley too. Please help me.
I've been waiting for the day when I can retaliate against you like this. This is the best. Just get caught quickly and never come near us again. Goodbye. Missed call. Missed call. Missed call. Carter was arrested by the police and officially recognized as a stalker. Through his lawyer, Carter paid compensation and was issued a restraining order, preventing him from approaching Ashley and Anna. Anna spread the video on social media that showed Carter kicking down the door, and the video quickly spread out, even among Carter's acquaintances. Despite his pleas for help, he was refused due to the video. Anna consulted Ashley about wanting to study psychology at university and was accepted. They both lived together in peace. Anna is still proud of what she was able to do back to Carter. Ashley was proud of her too. They never saw Carter again. Amelia, do you have a moment? Yes, Mother. What do you need? It's about my dear daughter, Sabila. Has something happened to Sabila? I think she needs a nice boyfriend. Do you know anyone who would be a good fit? Even if you ask me suddenly like that, is something wrong, Mother? Did Sabila say she wants a boyfriend? No. I heard you're getting married soon, right? Yes, I already told you about it, didn't I? I asked around about your fiancé. He's quite well off, isn't he? Well off? That's not the reason why I'm marrying him. That doesn't matter. The problem is that you have a suitable partner while Sabila doesn't. What? You're bringing that up again? You are a worthless, useless woman who is only a stepchild. Sabila is my own daughter, and she's cute and charming. If you're going to have a happy marriage, Sabila must be happier than you. As my blood-related daughter, Sabila has the right to a happier marriage than you. You're saying whatever you want as always. Comparing me and Sabila until my wedding day? Our lives aren't yours to control. You've always favored Sabila over me, your stepchild, since we were little. This time you've gone too far. I'm disgusted. We can decide who we marry and how we live by ourselves. Shush. I won't allow any rebellion or excuses. I didn't ask for your opinion. Anyway, please introduce me to a well-qualified man. I didn't mean anything difficult. Even an acquaintance of your fiancé is fine. An IT company, you said? Ideally, I'd prefer a professional such as a doctor or lawyer. Regardless of the profession, please choose an elite over your fiancé. Listen, Mom, I think Sabila should decide about her own marriage. I understand you're worried because she's your precious daughter, but... Yes, that's right. I'm worried, don't you understand? Sabila is my precious, adorable daughter, and I'm worried about her. That's why I want her to be happier than you. Well, you didn't even meet my fiancé because you weren't interested, remember? Of course you and your fiancé don't matter to me. I'm talking about Sabila now. She's the child I carried and gave birth to, and she is my greatest masterpiece. She's so cute and lovely, just like me. Oh, my precious child. Okay, I got it. So, you want me to introduce you to an acquaintance of my fiancé? Don't say such stupid things. If you introduce a random acquaintance, I won't accept it. What kind of man do you prefer? The condition is a high income and wealthy family background. Huh? It's not easy to find such a man with those conditions. What are you saying? What are you saying? You're going to marry a man with those conditions, right? There's no reason why Sabila, who shares my blood, can't marry a man better than that. Okay, I got it. It's not easy to find a man with those conditions, so don't expect too much. More importantly, are you sure that's what Sabila wants? There's no need to ask. High income and a wealthy family, these are a must. Please find a high-quality marriage partner for your sister, Amelia. Otherwise, she will be unhappy. Wait a minute, Mother? Stop making assumptions and please listen to Sabila's opinion a little. Once we've decided on her marriage partner, the next thing to do is the wedding venue. You're not listening to me at all. I'm searching frantically for a good man for Sabila's sake. You got it, Amelia? Hey, Amelia? Yes, Mother, what is it? What happened with the man you were talking about the other day? What are you talking about? Don't play dumb. You were talking about a potential marriage partner for Sabila. There must be some good men out there, right? Well, the condition you mentioned before, it's a bit difficult, stepmother. What? What are you talking about? Hurry up and find someone. I want her to get married around the same time as you, or even earlier. Anyway, I don't want Sabila to fall behind you. Even so, there aren't any men who meet the criteria you mentioned. How could you say that? Don't you care about Sabila? Don't say that, please. Compared to the cute and charming Sabila, you're not much of a woman. And yet, even someone like you can marry a man from an elite company. There's no reason why Sabila, who shares my blood, can't do it, right? Is that really an appropriate way to ask someone for a favor? Some things never change. I understand that you love Sabila, but aren't you underestimating me a bit too much? Even my fiancé's colleagues, it's hard to find a man with such good condition. I'm trying my best too. It's all right. You just need more spirit and determination. You never change. What's with the sigh? Don't be rude. Besides, you only started talking about this after I decided to get married. What do you mean? I'm trying to get Sabila married because you're getting married. I heard rumors about your fiancé. He has a good salary and comes from a wealthy family, doesn't he? Sabila deserves to marry someone even better and be happy. I made the criteria based on your fiancé. Basically, what you're doing is wrong, Mother. Oh, what are you talking about? Did you ask Sabila's opinion on this? She might have her heart set on someone. You shouldn't just assume and make decisions without confirming that. Shut up! Who do you think raised you well? Forgetting the gratitude for how you were raised and saying whatever you want. As someone who shares my blood, Sabila deserves a better marriage prospect than you, don't you think? It's you who are talking nonsense. My father is my real father, and you're the one who came into our family later on. If you're going to discriminate based on blood relations, then I should have something to say too. Oh my, Amelia? Why are you getting so upset? I was just kidding, I'm not kidding. I'm serious. If you keep bothering me, I'll tell Dad. Just a few words will do. Oh, just tell him then. Let's see whose side he takes. Why don't you try? I'll report how you were abusive towards Sabila. What? Who's abusive? When Sabila rebelled, you hit her and forced her to do things against her will. Dad hates that kind of behavior. You know what I mean? Wait a minute. That's not relevant now. I'm done. I won't ask you anymore. I'll find a better man than your fiancé over here. Hey, Amelia. Answer me already. You're so slow. I'm tired of dealing with you. What is it, Mother? Amelia, have you become willing to give up your fiancé to Sibylla? What? What are you talking about now? Oh, don't you know? I'm saying that I want you to give up your fiancé to Sibylla. But earlier, weren't you so worked up about finding someone for Sibylla yourself? I tried looking for myself, but I couldn't find any suitable men. So I thought I would ask you to give your fiancé to Sibylla. What? Why would it come to that? Oh, Amelia, why are you angry? Don't you think it's a good idea? You don't have to bother finding a good man for her. I think it's a great idea. I won't give up my fiancé. Oh, why not? Don't be so stubborn. Give him up for the sake of your sister. You're her older sister, right? Don't you think it's shameful to be so stubborn? Don't be ridiculous. Stop saying such incomprehensible things. But there's no other man better than your fiancé. That means Sibylla has no choice but to marry your fiancé, right? Your fiancé would be happier marrying Sibylla than you. That's right. That gentleman would want to marry Sibylla. I'm truly disgusted. What's wrong with your head? Even though we're not married yet, we've made a promise for the future. He won't easily switch to another woman, even if it's Sibylla. Oh my, you're quite confident, aren't you? For someone like you, Amelia. What do you mean, for someone like me? If you're that confident, why don't you send his contact information to Sibylla and see how it goes? Contact information? Why? Don't you get it? Amelia, I thought you were smart, but how could I possibly understand? That's so absurd. Okay, let me explain. Once they make contact and get to know each other, he'll realize that Sibylla is better for him. After all, she looks better and has a charming personality. She takes after me, you know. So do you understand now? Send Sibylla the fiancé's contact information right away. That's it. Sibylla will be happier than Amelia for sure. I'm so glad. I was a little worried about what would happen. Thank goodness we found a man who will make Sibylla happy. Thank you, Amelia. Do whatever you want. I'm speechless with disgust. Really, I can't believe this person is my mother. Hey, take a look at this. What's this? Wedding dress photos? Over 50 of them? What's this? An insane number! I thought I hadn't heard from you in 2 weeks. What are you thinking, Mother? Amelia, did you look at the dress photos? Yes, there are a lot of photos, but they're lovely wedding dresses, aren't they? I can't believe it. Did you prepare all this for my wedding? What are you talking about, you fool? It's obviously for Sibylla's dress. Do you think I'd lift a finger for you? I see. I was foolish to even hope for a second. So, has Sibylla found a husband? I can't stop laughing. Hey, Amelia, what do you think of this dress? I think it's lovely, but... Of course you do, of course you do. I picked it out. It's for my cute, adorable Sibylla. Don't you think I have good taste, Amelia? Yes, I suppose. So, about Sibylla's partner... That girl already has a boyfriend, and he's super elite. Hey, Amelia, do you want to know what kind of man he is? You want to know, don't you? It's about your cute little sister, after all. Sure, what's he like? He's an elite lawyer. That's why we don't need your silly fiancé. I'm so proud of her. As expected of my daughter with my blood, she found a wealthy partner to make things easier for me. It was worth all the hard work of raising her. Me and Sibylla, we're going to be happy. How wonderful that would be. I've been working hard for this moment. Oh, I just thought of something great. Hey, Amelia, your wedding is coming up soon, isn't it? Yes, it's soon. Why don't you have a joint wedding with Sibylla? I think it's a wonderful idea. What do you think, Amelia? Of course, it's fine. Actually, Sibylla also proposed a joint wedding ceremony, and I've agreed to it. You've become quite understanding, haven't you? I think a joint wedding ceremony with my sister is a lovely idea. Poor thing. Wouldn't you be embarrassed, though? Huh? Why would I be embarrassed? Isn't it obvious? Sibylla's partner makes more money than yours. He's even a lawyer.
Your partner is just a company employee, right? If you focus on the bride, your sister is cuter and more charming than you. You'll definitely be embarrassed. I can't keep up with mother's thoughts and emotions, as always. Well, I gave up a long time ago. Anyway, my partner is also in favor of the joint wedding ceremony, and I think it'll be easier for our relatives and friends to gather if we have it together. Well, I was just concerned, but I understand why you would give up easily. The only thing you have over Sibila is your intelligence. Sibila, who takes after me, is cute, beautiful, and charming. You don't stand a chance against her. Enough with the sarcasm, please. By the way, about the wedding guests, could you tell me your wishes, Mother? We need to inform the venue about the number of guests. It's not your wedding, it's Sibila's wedding guests. We have to make the wedding lively and glamorous. And to make it more glamorous, we need more people. From my brothers and sisters to my nieces and nephews, even our friends will attend. Should we also invite the neighbors to increase the number of guests? We need to have a large number of guests to make the party spectacular. And the wedding photos won't look good if the number of guests is small. Oh, we're going to be so busy. Even it's all for Sibila, your wedding will be exciting too, Amelia. In the end, you'll be thanking me. Yes, I always appreciate everything you do, Mother. Hey, Amelia, answer me. What are you doing at a time like this? What's wrong? You look furious. Today is a wedding day, a happy occasion, right? Amelia, what the hell is going on? Explain it to me. Why are you angry, Mother? It's a commemorative day for Sibila and me to be happy. Don't play dumb. Sibila's partner is a woman. Don't say you knew it. Oh, she's a wonderful person. That means there will be 3 brides. Explain this to me so that I can understand. I'm not sure I can explain it to you in a way you'll accept, but I think you already know. Sibila is gay. She came out to me when we were teenagers. She thought something was wrong with her because everyone she fell in love with was a woman. She was really worried. Recently, same-sex marriage has become legal, but discrimination is still rampant. She couldn't confess her feelings to the person she loved, and she struggled and cried. However, she changed after meeting her current girlfriend. She is brave and kind, so Sibila was able to change as well. She wants to help others with similar struggles by getting married to her same-sex partner and coming out to those around her. It's a beautiful goal. So I want to support and help Sibila too. I asked her partner for help, and I was very happy when she said she wanted to cooperate. So we decided to invite as many people as possible and come out during the wedding. That kind of thing, your father won't approve. I hate to say it, but Dad knows about it. That's a lie! There's no way he would know about this. Why don't you ask Dad then? When my sister and her partner decided to get married, they went to see Dad and told him everything. They went to see him? I didn't hear anything about this. Dad has a generous heart and he accepted them. He said, your life is your own. Be happy with the person you've chosen. Those are wonderful words, aren't they? Your dad knows about all this? Wait, was I the only one who wasn't told? And on the day of the wedding like this, it's too cruel. Why didn't you say something? Why? Because if we told you, you would have made a fuss all by yourself, right? It would have been annoying and troublesome, so we kept it a secret until the last minute. What? Who are you calling annoying? I see, I get it, so that's what's going on. You're the one who planned all this, aren't you? Only someone as sneaky and mean as you could do something like this. It wasn't just me who decided, it was unanimous. Unanimous? Why? Why am I the only one being left out? Your dad, he betrayed me too? This can't be happening. It's impossible. Everyone deceived me? Why did this happen? I just wanted my daughter to be happy. I raised her with so much love. Where did I go wrong? If you don't understand, I'll explain it to you, Mother. You just get what you deserve. What? Why do I deserve this when I haven't done anything wrong? I have raised my daughter to this day thinking only of her happiness. No, what you were thinking about wasn't your daughter's happiness. It was all about your own happiness. That's not true. You discriminated between me, your stepchild, and your biological daughter, Sabila, and physically abused Sabila to be... Your actions have led to today's result. Please, let Sabila be free. If you truly care about your daughter's happiness, you should do that. Shut up! You're so annoying. What do you know? It was really tough for me to raise Sabila alone after I divorced my ex-husband. I was happy when I finally got to marry your father, but you got in the way. Because you were always around your father, I was lonely. It's your fault. You're the bad one. I hope you'll become unhappy. I am technically your daughter, right? You said you have always lived your life thinking only of your daughter's happiness, didn't you? Don't make me laugh. In the end, your own happiness was more important than ours. Contacting each other will only make us unhappy. Let's stop, shall we? Let's never see each other again and be happy. That's what will make Sabila happy too. Goodbye, Mother. Amelia, I actually wanted to talk to you about something. Oh, Mother, you don't seem to be feeling well. Is something wrong? It's about Sabila. What happened to Sabila? I can't stop crying because I'm so sad. Are you crying, Mother? Sabila? Mother, I don't understand you if you keep crying. Please tell me what happened. Actually, Sabila left home. I don't know what to do. What do you mean? It's natural for her to leave home now that she's married, isn't it? But she cut off all ties with me. What should I do, Amelia? Please think of something. Cut off all ties? The gentle and kind Sabila did that? Is that true? I wouldn't lie in such a terrible situation. Please think more carefully about this. To be cut off by a daughter who shares the same blood. Oh, what should I do? I see what you mean, Mother. Sabila cut ties with you. I know it's painful for you, but please face reality. Sabila is fed up with you, Mother. Fed up? Why would she hate me? I raised her with great care. Don't say such foolish things. There's no way Sabila would think of me like that. There's no way? But didn't you say that she cut ties with you and left? Well... It can't be helped. Let her go. Stop restraining Sabila and let her be free. This is no joke. What about my life? What are my plans? What plans? I was going to be taken care of by her husband, who was an elite lawyer. I worked hard and struggled to raise that child since she was young, all for that purpose. In the end, it was for yourself that you worked hard to raise Sabila, not for her. I understand why Sabila has given up on you. Don't talk like you know it all. What will happen to me from now on? Hey, Amelia, won't you persuade Sabila to come back? Persuade her? I want you to persuade that strange woman, the creepy lesbian, to break up with Sabila and make her come back home. That's impossible. Why? Don't say that so easily. It all depends on whether or not the family can live together, you know? Family? Didn't you just call that woman a creepy lesbian a moment ago? Referring to our family? That's not it. That was about the other woman, not Sabila. Sabila is a lesbian too, you know. Does that disgust you so much? No, that's not it. Yes, Sabila must have been deceived. Sabila married her girlfriend of her own free will and left the house by her own choice. Let me give you some advice. Your discriminatory thoughts and remarks will surely bring harm to you. Why are you being so arrogant? I didn't ask for your opinion. You should persuade Sabila to come back. Remember what you said at the wedding ceremony? Wedding ceremony? What are you talking about? Let's live happily without ever seeing each other again, remember? Never seeing each other again. Why, we're family, aren't we? Because meeting each other will only bring unhappiness. If I'm abandoned by my family, I'll be unhappy. It may be difficult for you, who has relied on me, Sabila, and Father for so long,
But if you continue this kind of relationship, you will only become more and more unhappy. So let's stop this now. I'll cut ties with you two.
What? Not just Sabila, but you too? What will happen to me then?
Goodbye, Mother. Let's both be happy. Let's stop this involvement for that purpose.
Wait a minute. If you all abandon me, what will happen to me?
I'm sorry for my mother, but I rejected her calls and deleted her contact information. She was contacting me so persistently, but I had to toughen up and reject it all. When Dad heard about it, he was surprised at first, but Sabila and I told him everything about the hardships we went through and how we were raised. He remarried when we were still very young that we were still seeking our parents' affection. That's when Mother started to thoroughly discriminate me between Sabila and ignored me. Meanwhile, Sabila was also beaten and abused if she didn't do what Mother wanted, so we sisters were always afraid. We even asked Dad for help, but Mother interfered and managed to make everything look like my fault. But now that I'm an adult, I realize that those hardships made my bond with Sabila stronger. I have to thank Mother for that. Sabila and I told everything to Dad after the wedding ceremony. Dad apologized for his own inadequacies and was furious at Mother, and they got divorced. Sabila cut ties with Mother as she had declared. Same-sex marriage is still not widely recognized in society, so I was worried about them, but they are happy. Supporting her partner, who is a successful lawyer, Sabila's life is fulfilling too. Our couples get along great, and we often have fun together. We have dinner parties at each other's homes and enjoy vacations together. Oh, by the way, Dad is going to remarry soon. Of course, after the divorce is finalized. We are planning a remarriage party. I'm so excited about it. I wonder if he'll respond today?
Oh, is this Kate?
You finally responded. George, it's been a while. How have you been?
Hey, Kate. It's been a while. Are you doing well too?
Doing well? No way! I've been trying to contact you for a whole year since you left. Why did you keep ignoring me even though I contacted you so many times?
Shut up! It was because you kept complaining.
I had reasons to complain. You said, I'm going to work seriously and find a good job, so help me out. That's why I lived with you and paid all the living expenses. Everything you say is a lie. I don't trust you anymore.
It's not a lie. I was looking for a job for a long time. No job suited me.
There's no job that someone like you can do. And on top of it off, you suddenly disappeared and were completely unresponsive for a long time. I have reasons to complain.
At that time you said, never come back again, so I did what you said. You have no reason to complain.
At that time, I remember we were fighting and things escalated.
Do you remember now? I just showed respect to you for having financially supported me, and I did just what you told me to do. You were the one who said, get out and never come back. I just did what you told me to do, so it was not my fault, right?
Then why did you ignore my calls? I called you so many times.
Because you were annoying.
Annoying? I'm always angry because of you.
Oh, I don't want to hear it anymore. By the way, you called me today because you have something you wanted to ask me about, didn't you? Are you feeling lonely? Do you want me to sleep with you?
Don't say stupid things. I just wanted to confirm something with you today.
What is it?
I received a wedding invitation from a subordinate at work.
Someone beat you, and are you feeling lonely?
No, don't tease me. You should listen to me seriously for a moment.
What? Is there anything wrong?
The groom has the same first and last name as you. George is a common name, but the last name is not, right? I don't think it's you, but just in case, I wanted to confirm. It's not you, right?
Do you want to know?
Huh?
I'm asking if you really want to know.
You're still an irritating man. That's fine, it can't be you. I must have been crazy to contact you after all this time. Talking to you makes me angry. Goodbye, and don't ever contact me again.
It's me.
Huh?
I'm the one who's going to marry Trish.
Ugh. You're lying, aren't you?
Why can't you believe it? Trish has fallen for me.
I don't want to boast, but the company I work for is a large corporation. She got hired there, so she shouldn't be stupid. I can't imagine her falling for a scum like you.
Don't call me a scum to my face. Who was the one attracted by that scum until a year ago? Anyway, because you kicked me out, Trish and I could meet fatefully. Trish was kind enough to welcome the pitiful me who you kicked out at the house. She's so nice, unlike you, isn't she?
What nonsense are you talking about? Have you been at Trish's house ever since then?
Yes, that's right. Trish is financially supporting me while I look for work. She's impressive, even though she's 5 years younger than you.
I supported you financially until a year ago, didn't I?
That's why I'm grateful. Because I'm grateful, I left as you told me to, right?
Talking to you makes me irritated.
I can tell that Trish will definitely have a better career than you.
Huh? What's your basis for saying that? Not to brag, but I'm one of the top performers in the company.
I know that, but you get angry easily, right?
That's because you always...
Unlike you, Trish is kind and considerate, so when I proposed to her, she happily accepted it. I'm so grateful that she's willing to marry someone like me.
You're lying, right?
Huh? What, are you making a false accusation? Did you say I'm lying?
If you're still being supported financially, then you haven't found a job yet, right? Trish isn't stupid enough to marry a man like that. You're deceiving her, aren't you?
Don't say something so rude. It sounds bad. I'm making efforts for Trish with my whole heart.
Unbelievable. I have to tell Trish that she's being deceived.
What? Don't do anything unnecessary. I'm not causing you any trouble, right?
Trouble? That's not the point.
Anyway, don't do anything unnecessary. The two of us will be happy together. Oh, are you feeling lonely? Frustrated? If you agree to do it secretly from Trish, I'm happy to spend a night with you.
Don't be ridiculous.
Even the stubborn Kate is cute.
Stop it!
Okay. Well then, just look enviously at us. See ya!
Wait a minute. He's such a scum as always. I have to hurry and let Trish know. I have to stop the marriage. Trish. Hey, Trish. I know you're busy, but there's something urgent that I need to tell you. Oh, hi, Kate. I'm sorry, but I'm working overtime now, so I'll call you back later. I know you're at work, but this is urgent. I have something to tell you right now. It's about your fiancé. What about George? Do you know anything about George? Yeah, we're acquaintances, but that's not important now. It's difficult for me to say this when you're already engaged, but you should not marry him. Huh? It's too sudden. Can you tell me why? As it says on the invitation, the wedding date and venue have already been decided. I don't know what George has told you, but actually, he was living with me until a year ago. What? Really? Yes, it's true. Even when he was living with me, he didn't work and just played around. He was fully depending on me, you know? He kept lying to me that he was looking for a job and kept asking me for money to go out and have fun. You're lying, right? You may wish I was lying, but that's the truth. I had been financially supporting him all that time, and then we had a little argument, and he left me all of a sudden. Trish? Oh no, it makes me laugh. Oh, I'm sorry. It was so funny. I just couldn't help but laugh. What's so funny? Well, the thing is, I know everything. Huh? Wait, did you hear it from George? Of course. I see. Well, that makes everything simple. George is a scum who takes advantage of women. It's better to not marry him. Oh my god, that's hilarious. You're so desperate. Are you upset because George was stolen by me? That's not it. Don't misunderstand me. I don't care who's going to marry George or what he's going to do. I don't have any romantic feelings towards George anymore. But because you're the one he's marrying, I just wanted to stop. Trish, you're my important subordinate. So I'm just giving you advice. If you marry a man like him, you'll only be unhappy. You should reconsider. I know this because I was deceived by the same man. So please, you're smart enough to understand, right?
How funny. You're my rival.
Huh? What are you talking about all of a sudden?
You're always so calm and collected, smart and good at your job. I've always looked up to you.
Thank you, but that's not the point here.
Oh, don't you understand? Was your reputation as a smart and capable person in the company just a mistake?
You're fueling my anger. Could you please explain it to me? A smart person?
So, it's about achieving my goal. Even though you're smart and good at your job, you still don't understand that?
There's no way I can understand. What are you talking about?
If you don't understand, let me explain. I stole your boyfriend, George. That means I have the upper hand over you. Don't you understand?
You approached George for that purpose?
It's too late for you to realize that now.
I don't get it. Can I ask you a question?
Oh dear, is there something that even someone as smart as you doesn't understand? Go ahead and ask me. I'll teach you.
Are you perhaps stole my ex-boyfriend to feel superior to me at work?
Of course.
Of course? I don't understand. If you steal my boyfriend, does that make you superior to me? Do you really think that way?
So what? Do you have a problem with that?
There are so many things I want to say, but it seems difficult for you to understand, so I'll stop.
What's that supposed to mean?
It's because you say things like that you'll always have a bad performance. Stupid people are just stupid. You may match well with a scum like George.
Can you call me stupid? You're a more incompetent one here.
So why is it?
Of course, I stole your man, so I'm superior to you. So my position in the company will be higher now.
Talking to an idiot who doesn't understand reason gives me a headache.
Anyway, I'm better than you.
Yes, that's enough. Honestly, you're a perfect match for each other. Congratulations.
What? Are you making fun of me? How rude! I can't forgive you.
Who are you to say that? Oh, you want to climb the career ladder in the company, don't you?
So what?
Should I suggest it to our boss?
What? Is it okay? Are you perhaps a good person?
Trish took my ex-boyfriend away, so she's more capable than me. Can you give her a higher position in the company? That's what I'm saying to our boss. What do you think?
What? Is it okay? You're so kind.
I'm saying this sarcastically, but are you really okay with that?
Of course. Thank you.
Okay, I got it. I'll tell our boss tomorrow. I hope you can climb the ladder.
Yay, I did it! Kate admitted defeat! I won! Of course. Thank you, Kate.
Say what you want, but don't blow your own horn too much. Hey, Kate, can I ask you something? George? I didn't know you were someone who contacts me so frequently. I didn't contact you just to hear your sarcasm. I don't have time to waste on idle talk with you. What do you want? Did you do something bad to Trish? That sounds bad. What are you talking about? She quit the job yesterday. What did you do to her? Oh, I just asked my boss to put her in a position similar to mine as she had requested. My boss misunderstood that I'm going to groom a successor and promoted her to the same position as me the next day. Yeah, she seemed excited about the promotion at first, right? I even told my boss that she could be my boss after seeing her work. Did you go that far? But recently, she's been complaining a lot about how work isn't going as she hoped. Didn't you help her? Of course not. We have the same position now. She's a sweet subordinate, right? You should have helped her out. She's not anymore. She's in the same position as me. And she's also the woman who stole my man and fueled my anger. If she was a subordinate, I would help her, but in the same position, we both have to complete the same task. Poor girl. She cried saying she was demoted because of you. It's not my fault. It's her responsibility to complete the given tasks. You wouldn't understand having never worked for a company before, but it's how the company is. You're looking down on me. I've never been officially employed because I didn't have to. I have plenty of women who financially support me. Besides you. It seems that it's tough being popular, huh? But still, couldn't you have helped her out a little?
You're a cold-hearted woman.
Don't make me laugh. It was natural for a stupid woman who stole my boyfriend and thought she was good at her job.
So, you did this as revenge for me being stolen from you?
It was revenge, but it wasn't because you were stolen from me. It was revenge for her fueling my anger 2 weeks ago.
You used dirty tactics for revenge.
What's dirty about it? I don't want to be called like that by a scum like you.
You're so disgusting. You didn't have to get revenge just because you got me stolen and inflamed your anger, did you?
Can you stop using the word revenge? I just gave her an undeserved position as she wished. Don't blame me for her not having enough ability to keep up with the position.
You ignored her even if she asked for help, didn't you?
Trish thought of me as a rival. Helping her would be disrespectful as a rival, right?
Ugh.
Besides, if I keep helping her, it won't be good for her growth. To promote her growth.
Ugh, you're annoying. You have a comeback for everything.
You're the one who started the fight. But she didn't have to resign, did she? She only got demoted. And now she's in the same position as before. It's a big company, so I think she was making a good amount in her original position, right?
I said that too, but she didn't listen. She must have been mentally unstable. She said she couldn't even wake up in the morning. Did she go through a mental breakdown or something? She has a large amount of pride even though she's stupid.
You're going to marry that stupid woman, aren't you? You don't have to be so rude to her.
Hey, can you help her come back to work with your authority? You can do it, right? Just tell your boss.
Do you know how cheeky for you to say that?
At this point, it's too late to mind tiny things, right? Come on, Kate, please.
It's difficult. I don't think I can apologize and expect to be forgiven. To tell you the truth, she's terrible. She's been repeated failures and causing trouble with clients and business partners. Her boss is still cleaning up her mess.
Seriously? That's ruining my future. What are you going to do about it? Can't you do something?
Don't be ridiculous. Did you say it's ruining your future? You're a man who doesn't even work and just goes gallivanting. You don't have a future to begin with, do you?
Shut up. Trish told me a year ago that she was way better at her job than you are. She said that she couldn't accept that she's more skilled than you, but her position is lower.
Well, she can believe in whatever she wants to, but it's the company's evaluation that matters.
Her skills don't matter. The problem is that she said she'll earn more in the future. I proposed to her because I thought she would take care of me, but maybe I was deceived?
You're a scum as always. Have you ever thought about earning your own living?
I never thought about it. Women are there to take care of me.
By the way, I recalled the reason for our fight a year ago.
What? Our fight a year ago?
You said you wanted to stop looking for work and want to be fully financially dependent on me.
Was that what I said? Was I pretending to look for a job back then?
It seems like no matter what job you have, you won't stick with it, huh?
Probably. That's why I'm fully depending on others. Hey, Kate?
What?
Will you marry me?
I won't, scum. You're going to marry Trish, right? You even reserved the wedding venue, haven't you?
Oh, come on. Don't bring me back to reality. What am I going to do?
Do whatever you want. I don't care anymore. Don't drag me into it. Goodbye.
Hey, Kate! Don't turn your back on me!
Kate, hurry! Kate!
Yes, what's the matter now?
There's a problem. George is gone. Do you know anything?
I don't know. He's always going gallivanting, isn't he?
Yes, but he usually comes back when he runs out of money. But lately, we've been spending a lot because of the wedding, and I didn't give him a lot of money, so he should be back by now. And tomorrow is the wedding.
Oh, is it tomorrow? Well, he's not coming back then.
Wait a minute. Don't be so cold-hearted. Please help me look for him. I'm about to cry.
I'm sorry. That's tough.
Can you tell me where he might have gone? And if you could come with me to look for him, that would be great.
You're also quite cheeky. After causing so much trouble, do you still have the nerve to make that request?
Because the wedding is tomorrow. That's why I'm in a hurry. Please.
You're beyond cheeky that you're refreshing. If he went somewhere, it would be a gambling place or a place with women. When he left, you gave him money, right? Didn't you ask where he was going?
Actually, a little before we got engaged, he said he wanted to find a full-time job instead of a part-time one.
He's been saying that since he lived with me.
But when I quit my job because you bullied me, he got really mad. And he asked how we were going to live and even hit me.
What a scum. And I didn't bully you, just for the record.
No, he apologized and was nice to me after that. He said we would work together and do our best.
He never hit me. He hit rock bottom. Though you believed him even though he hit you, huh?
Yes, he's really, really kind when he's in a good mood.
Oh, really?
Then, about 3 days ago, he asked me for money because he needed to buy things like a resume and a suit for his interview. So I gave him a large amount of money from my savings, and then
he disappeared. George and the money won't come back.
Please don't say that. I'm sure he'll come back.
Well, let's try to stay positive, okay?
Yes, you're right. I'll definitely find him by tomorrow.
Yes, it's going to be tough, but do your best. If I see him, I'll let you know.
Oh, and there's something I want to ask of you, Kate.
What is it?
I want you to talk to our boss so that I can go back to the company.
What?
I quit because I was being bullied by you, but it wasn't because I didn't like the job. So I just want to go back to my old position. It should be easy for you, right?
You really don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, it's a call. It might be him. Well, I'll leave it to you then.
She always says whatever she wants. Someone who lost their income after quitting their job has no value to George. That's why you were thrown away. And job hunting was definitely a lie, and he squeezed money from her at last. She dedicated herself to such a scum by giving a large amount of money from her savings. Even though she miraculously got a job at a large corporation, she quit that too. It's a pity for her, but stupid people always lose. I can't say anything about other people because I was deceived by that scam until a year ago. There's no point in regretting it, so let's stay positive. Let's both stop being deceived by such a scum and find a good man.
It wasn't a call from George. Kate? Hey, Kate? Don't turn your back on me and help me. She should be able to do something about it. She needs to reply quickly. I'm in trouble here. I'm in a hurry. What's going on, Kate? Help me, please. Don't turn your back on me.
On the day of the wedding, Trish called me multiple times, but I decided to ignore her. After some time had passed and things had settled down, she called me, so I decided to hear her out. Of course, out of pure curiosity. You would be interested in what happened to the scum and the stupid girl, wouldn't you? First of all, George is missing. Trish, her relatives, and his family did everything they could to find him, but they couldn't locate him at all. They even went to his parents' house in the countryside to look for him, but there was no way he was there. He ran away with the money he swindled from Trish. Since he swindled almost all of her savings, I wonder if he pretended to be rich for a while. They filed a missing person report, but since he left on his own, the police didn't take it seriously. George is a scum, but he's not stupid. He's probably managing to escape while deceiving stupid women here and there. Of course, the wedding was canceled because the groom was missing, and the engagement was called off. They couldn't cancel the reservation because it was the day of the wedding, so they were left with a huge bill to pay. Trish was scolded quite a bit by her parents and relatives. But it's not fair to blame the poor bride who was abandoned by the groom. The anger of the relatives was directed towards George's parents because they couldn't find him no matter how hard they looked. Now they're accusing his parents of unilaterally breaking off the engagement. At first, George's parents supported this and declared that they would bring their son back no matter what, and they did everything they could to find him. However, despite all their efforts, George could not be found, and in the end, his parents also became untraceable. I've never met his parents, but they don't seem like honest people. Trish has completely lost track of George. Trish's parents and relatives are at a loss. Then a shocking fact comes to light. Trish had become a joint surety for his debt. She was burdened with a considerable amount of debt. At first, Trish's relatives sympathized with her, but upon hearing this, they blamed her, saying, "Where did you meet such a poorly behaved man?" Stupid Trish confessed everything. There was a person she longs for at the company, and she wanted to be like that person. She thought she could become greater than that person by stealing her boyfriend. She put that plan into action. Upon hearing all of this, her parents and relatives changed their attitude and blamed her, saying it's worse to steal someone else's love for no reason and it's all your fault. Thus, she became completely isolated. She shamelessly told her relatives everything and shamelessly asked me for help, saying, "Help me." I immediately hung up the phone and blocked all her contacts. Later, I heard a rumor about her at the company. It's just hearsay, so I don't know if it's true. According to the rumors, she's working at a nightclub to pay off debts that she didn't even incur herself. 4 years passed, and one day, I saw a local news story about a stingy marriage swindler being caught. It was George. The news reported that he deceived several women, took their money, and sometimes controlled them through violence. He managed to escape from Trish and me, but George, you finally got caught. I wonder if Trish is watching the news too? When his detention period ends, if she and her family go to visit him in jail, I wonder what kind of crazy situation it will be. Just kidding. It was me who was fantasizing about the crazy situation.
Hey, Anne. It's been a while, huh? Are you doing well? By the way, do you remember me?
Emily? Oh, it's Emily. Really?
Come on, don't be so surprised.
It's really you, Emily. I mean, it's been 5 years since we last saw each other. Where have you been all this time? Where are you now?
Anne, you're talking like you're meeting a long-lost sister again.
But that's how it feels, right? I mean, you haven't contacted me at all in the past 5 years. It's only natural to feel this way.
It's only been 5 years without contact. It's not that big of a deal.
That's how worried I was. So, where are you, and what have you been doing now?
Oh, no need to worry. You're still as kind-hearted as ever, my older sister.
Hey, where are you really? And what have you been doing?
Oh, there's nothing to worry about. I've been living a normal life.
Normal, huh? Then why haven't you contacted me all this time? Were you making a decent living?
I'm telling you, I had a normal life, all right?
I don't understand what you mean by normal. What about your job? Where do you live?
Well, who knows? Don't worry, I'm living decently, just like everyone else.
Hey, we're talking about you, right? Answer properly.
I am answering properly. Everything is normal, normal. I live just like normal people.
It seems like you don't have any intention of answering properly.
I'm answering properly. And you should answer my questions properly too. Hey, are you doing well?
I'm doing well, thank you. By the way, since you contacted me, does that mean you have a plan to repay your debts?
Debts? And are you mistaking me for someone else?
No. I'm talking about you, Emily.
Huh? Even if you say that, I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't try to evade the question. I won't forgive you if you're not taking this seriously.
What's with you, Anne? Suddenly getting scared like that?
If you can't remember, shall I remind you? You know, what you did to me 5 years ago.
Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Fine, then I'll remind you. 5 years ago, you eloped with my then boyfriend, William, and even took my money deceitfully. I was foolish enough to believe you, saying you were in an accident and were in trouble. Debts refer to that money. I don't care about William anymore. I just want my money back.
Oh, so that's what it's about.
What?
William was such a boring guy, right? Was he your type? Even though he has a girlfriend, he'd come running if you just gave him a little attention. He's so shallow, isn't he? But sorry, after that, we broke up after a little while. I'm sorry.
I thought I already told you that I don't care about William anymore.
Oh, right. I thought you might still have feelings for him since it seems like you didn't get a chance to say goodbye properly.
I don't care about that anymore. It doesn't matter who you date or marry, I couldn't care less. But you see, the money you ran off with, that's not going to fly.
I don't have any money left, you know? I spent it all a long time ago. Clearly, I don't have any money to repay now.
You tricked me into taking such a large sum of money and you can't even repay it? Can you explain that to me properly?
Huh? You should know well about my reckless spending, Anne. You used to give me pocket money when I was little because I ran out.
It's completely different now compared to then.
Even if you say that, I don't have nothing, you know.
Are you still spending money on your favorite guy?
No, I've completely stopped. After breaking up with William, I used the money you gave me to celebrate my favorite guy's birthday. He's such a hottie, and I went out of my way to celebrate his birthday, but he had the nerve to say things like, "You're not giving me enough money." Can you believe it? No wonder I got furious. And then the manager came over and said, "Please stop causing a scene in the store or we'll have to ban you." acting all high and mighty. I confronted him about how much I'd been supporting him, and it turned into a commotion.
Are you still doing such things? I'm so disgusted. I can't even say anything.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Anne? Clearly he's the one at fault.
Well, it doesn't matter anymore. So, how are you making a living right now? Do you have a job?
Well, actually, no.
What do you mean?
Do you want to know?
Oh, come on, just tell me already.
Jeez, you're such a buzzkill, Anne. Fine, if you insist, I'll tell you. You know what? I had a fateful encounter.
Huh? A fateful encounter?
Yes, that's right. He's just perfect in looks and personality, exactly as I imagined. We started living together right after we met.
Hold on a second. You mean you've been living together for 5 years already?
Yep, that's right. And now guess what? I'm pregnant with this baby.
What? I never saw that coming. I couldn't have imagined it would go this far.
Well, here's the thing. Now that we're having a baby, we were planning to get married. But he just lost his job, and now we can't get married. We're also struggling with money.
Wait a minute. What's that? He's unemployed?
Yeah, he is. Is there a problem with that?
Well, there's definitely a lot of problems with that. I mean, someone who's about to become a parent being unemployed? I thought your fateful encounter would be someone more stable. And he lost his job? Wait, is this some kind of joke?
Anne, isn't that too rude? He's unemployed now, but he's actively looking for a new job. He was pushed to quit by his manager who kept finding fault with him.
Are you okay with that? I think he's just incompetent and got fired.
What? I told you not to say rude things, didn't I? He's my destiny, you know?
Well, that's the thing. Being destiny or not is besides the point.
He's doing his best now, so don't just say whatever you want. By the way, Anne, I have a favor to ask you.
I have a bad feeling about this, but I'll listen anyways.
You see, our household finances are really tight right now. My boyfriend hasn't found a job yet, and we're in serious financial trouble.
So? Don't tell me you're asking for money again.
Well, I could ask you, but I know you won't lend me any money.
Of course I won't. It's obvious.
So, I was hoping you could help me go back to our parents' house.
Why me? Ask them yourself.
Oh, please, Anne. If things continue to go like this, I won't have enough money to give birth to the baby or raise it.
So if you're really struggling that much, tell her parents properly yourself.
Why should I? How am I supposed to talk to Dad and Mom now? It's going to be so awkward. They'll definitely be mad.
Well, that's understandable.
That's why I'm asking you, Anne. Can you please persuade them for me? I can't survive with my baby like this.
Wait a moment, hold on. Did you really forget what you did to me 5 years ago? You stole my money and my boyfriend and ran away, remember? And now you're coming to me for help? It's really annoying.
Anne, your only sister is in such a difficult situation.
Even if you say that, you deceived me in the past.
Oh, but this time it's true. I'm really in trouble. You're the only one I can rely on, Anne.
Give me some time to think. I'll let you know once I've made a decision.
Oh, absolutely. Please call me. I trust you, Anne.
Hello, sister-in-law. Have you talked to your parents yet? The day to remove Emily's apartment is approaching. What are your parents saying about it? Who are you? What are you talking about? Oh, come on. Don't play dumb. Emily asked you, right? Convincing your parents? Haven't you done it yet? I'm sorry, but who are you? It's rude to contact me out of the blue without introducing yourself. Oh, it's me. I'm Peter, Emily's fiancé. You're Emily's fiancé? Yes, that's right. But more importantly, did you talk to them? Emily's worried too. We won't be able to live in the apartment soon, and she's crying every day. Can't you let go of Emily's past theft incident? Don't be stubborn about it. She's pregnant now, you know? Isn't it sad to see your only younger sister in this situation? Is that all you have to say after contacting me for the first time? What do you mean? I'm saying there must be other things you need to say. Wait, was there anything else? We've been waiting patiently because you said you would talk to your parents and convince them. But since we haven't heard back from you at all, I had to contact you like this. Besides, she's carrying a baby, you know? Emily cries every day holding her belly. That's a completely different issue, isn't it? Contacting me out of the blue without introducing yourself or even giving proper greetings to your fiancé's family. Isn't the story of Emily being pregnant a completely different matter? It's just too rude, and it makes me question your common sense. I'm sorry, but I can't trust you. Oh, I see. You're just like Emily described. What? What do you mean? So you're her only sister, right? Then instead of trying to make some common sense argument, Why don't you try being nicer? She's not a criminal. She's your one and only sister, right? In a family, it's important to forgive each other at times.
Don't talk to me like you know it all. You're being so arrogant. Let me tell you, no matter what you say, your actions don't follow through, so you have no credibility. And another thing, you keep talking about her being my only sister and how family should be, but I don't think of her as my sister anymore. She's caused me a lot of trouble in the past. It's not just about the money she took from me. She's also sold my clothes and accessories without permission and begged me multiple times for money because she spent it on men. I've lost count of how many times she's caused me trouble. I have no intention of taking care of her anymore.
But that's all in the past, right? Can't we just let bygones be bygones? After all, she's your cute little sister, isn't she?
You have no right to say that to me. You keep saying this is about the past, but she's never been held accountable for all the trouble she's caused me. She always dodges when confronted, just like this time. She suddenly calls me, but refuses to face her own past and just laughs it off. That's who she is. At this point, no matter what you say, I will never forgive her.
Wait a moment. Emily has stopped playing around. She's reflected and changed. Can't you acknowledge that?
I can't believe for a second that she's changed.
What a cold-hearted sister you are. Poor Emily. She's deeply reflected and changed, but you won't acknowledge it. Besides, you've always been like that, so doesn't that make Emily even more repulsed because you won't accept her?
And why should I be blamed by you? You know, even within a family, there are things that cannot be forgiven. She crossed that line. It's useless to say anything anymore.
You say she sold your things, took your money, treating your sister like a thief even though you're family. In the end, it's all about money, isn't it? You talk so convincingly and call yourself a sensible person, but you're just obsessed with money.
Calling the victim a money grubber? I don't think that's a humane way of thinking. Are you missing something important, just like my sister? You are indeed her destined partner.
What? Are you making fun of us?
If you really feel sorry for my sister, why don't you tell her? If you want forgiveness so badly, start with an apology and repayment. And while you're at it, please come back after fixing your disrespectful attitude.
I'm trying to be modest here, but you're so cocky. If you work for a big company, why don't you just shut up and give the money? You have plenty of salary and savings.
You know, it really has nothing to do with you that I work for a big company and have a high salary and savings. Can you really be happy with my sister with such a dependent mindset?
It's not our fault. We're both unemployed and struggling, and we can't get married because financially well-off people like you won't help us. It's your fault that we can't be happy.
How can I make you understand that it's not going to work with that mindset? You're going to be a parent soon, right? So work hard to support your own family.
I hate people like you who won't help those in need when they're asking for your help.
Even after I've told you this much, you still rely on others. I can only imagine what my sister's married life must be like. I also hate people with dependent and helpless attitudes like you.
Enough! We'll convince your parents ourselves.
Please, do as you wish, if you can. That my sister would choose a man like you who's just a bundle of selfishness. She likes the wrong kind of man.
Hey listen, Anne. I'm going to start living at our parents' house from today.
What? What are you saying? Did our parents approve? Did they really accept your engagement and marriage? Are you kidding me?
Huh? Don't you think we don't need our parents' approval anymore?
Huh? What do you mean by that? Did you not tell our parents anything? Did you do it without permission? Explain it clearly. I don't understand.
You're making us look bad. We did go and talk with our parents about getting married, you know, but they got angry. They said, there's no way we'll forgive such a selfish argument like yours. Get out right now. Isn't that terrible? In addition, they even said they would never acknowledge our marriage no matter what. It's not normal to say something like that to someone pregnant, don't you think?
Well, it's obvious. Anyone would say the same thing normally. It's you and your fiancé who are out of touch with common sense. But our parents are against your marriage, right? Then, how come you ended up living there?
I came up with a brilliant idea. If talking doesn't work, then we should just create facts.
You guys wouldn't.
That's right. While our parents are away, we snuck into the house and decided to squat there.
Do you realize that's a crime?
Why is that a crime? I used to live here too, and I'm their daughter, so I have the right to live here, right? My room is still there. It's no problem at all.
It's a big problem. How did you manage to sneak in? Wasn't the door locked?
Oh, didn't you know? Dad used to hide the key under the plant pot when they went out. I always used that key to sneak in when I was out partying back in the day. I didn't think he'd still do that, but I gave it a try, and there it was, under the pot.
What are you planning to do when they come back and find out? Do you think you can sneak in and live with them when they say they'll never approve? Well, I'll think about it depending on the situation. If I'm about to be kicked out, I'll use my baby as an excuse. I mean, it's impossible to suddenly leave when I'm already living here, right? No matter how angry they are, I have their cute grandchild in my belly, you know? They won't forcefully kick me out, right?
You're joking, right? Using the baby as an excuse is unacceptable.
But it's true. I came up with the best plan ever. Peter even praised it as a great idea, so I put it into action right away.
Seriously, I'm speechless and disgusted. And you're calling it the best?
What? It's going well.
Listen, Emily, I'll give you a warning. What you're doing is a crime. Trespassing, a serious offense. Do yourself a favor and just leave right now. If you leave before they find out, you might still get away with it.
Oh, Anne, you're so over the top. Trespassing? A crime? I just came back to my parents' house, that's all. Oh, how ridiculous. It makes me laugh. Peter's also rolling on the floor laughing.
Ugh, such a vulgar laughter. It makes my skin crawl.
What did you say?
You better not make Mom too mad.
Huh? Mom? Why Mom? Hey, why? I don't understand. Hey, what's going on with this? I didn't agree to this. This is awful. Why did it turn out like this?
What's with the fuss?
But well...
I can imagine, but calm down and explain, please.
After talking to you, Mom and Dad came back. As soon as they saw our faces, they got really mad and started saying horrible things like, "Get out of here right now!" So, we argued back, saying, "Why do we have to leave? This is my home. We're not leaving." But, well, up to this point, we expected it. I knew I would definitely get scolded, but I thought if I remained assertive, they would back down first. So, I thought we could continue living there. But both Dad and Mom are being persistent. No matter how much we tell them that I'm pregnant, they don't care and say horrible things. They're not showing sympathy at all.
Exactly. That's what I said.
But still, this baby is their grandchild, right? It would be nice to live together. Even if I say that, all they do is get angry. They were angry about me suddenly showing up pregnant, and then Peter got angry too and pushed Dad, saying, "Why are you so unreasonable?" I tried to stop him because I knew it was bad, but I was too late. And then Mom, she suddenly slapped Peter's face hard, and Peter fell to the floor.
I knew it would happen. That's why I said it. Don't make her mad.
I don't get it. What's up with Mom's behavior? She was never like that. What on earth has happened?
Actually, they both seriously started working on anti-aging recently and started going to the gym together. They just love it.
Huh? The gym?
Yeah, and Mom got really into it. Dad just does light exercises, but Mom is into boxing.
Boxing?
Peter, is his nose okay? Is it broken? Well, I don't think she takes the kind of serious training that a professional would, so her combat skills may not be that high. But I believe she has enough ability to take down weak men around here. After all, Mom used to slap us without hesitation if we did something wrong. She's not the type to hesitate to fight an intruder who breaks into the house suddenly, right? Did you forget?
I didn't know about that. And I never would have dreamed that Mom would be boxing. And you could have told me.
I think 5 years ago she used to slap you crying because of your reckless spending.
But still, Peter was left dumbfounded and useless after being beaten, and you know what Mom said to us? "Get out of this house right now. If you have any complaints, come at me any time." That's not something you say to your daughter. I'm so scared. I didn't even have time to pack my things. I just ran away.
Your fiancé is quite pathetic too. Hit by Mom and crying like that? He used to talk so big. So, where are you now after running out of the house?
I'm hiding in the nearby park. Hey, Anne, do something. Mom is misunderstanding something. Please talk to Mom, Anne.
Even if you say that, didn't I tell you? Apologizing and repaying for what you've done so far should come first.
I don't even have enough money to live on, so how do you expect me to pay you back?
Even if you get angry and throw a tantrum, it won't change anything. Instead of staggering around, why don't you both start working seriously? If you don't even have a job and plan to live on other people's money, you're in for a rude awakening.
Don't say things that push me away like that.
I've been telling you this from the beginning, right? You're going to become a parent too, so stop relying on others and start living on your own.
Wait, Anne! I really don't have anyone else to rely on. Please don't abandon me.
Fine then. Shall I at least give you some wedding gift money?
Really? You'll give it to me, Anne? Well, in that case, I need about 500,000 yen as a start.
I thought so. But come to think of it,
You still haven't repaid the money you swindled from me. So, let's consider it offsetting with the wedding gift money.
What? That's not fair! You liar, Anne! How heartless of you!
Right back at you. Well then, this is the final goodbye. There's no point in contacting you anymore. I'm going to reject you from now on.
Wait, Anne! Don't hang up! Wait, I'm telling you! Anne!
My sister ended up breaking up with Peter, whom she had called her destiny. Moreover, it was Peter who brought up the topic of breaking up. Ever since the incident with our mother, Peter, who was afraid of her, said he couldn't be with someone who had such a violent mother and disappeared after breaking up. My sister tried to persuade Peter that she could get compensation because he was suddenly punched without resistance, but it didn't work. He must have been shocked by being hit by our mother. My sister clung to Peter until the end, asking him what would happen to their unborn child, but Peter continued to be vague, and in the end, he left without paying child support or acknowledging the child. Now, why do I know this story? Well, it's because Peter himself contacted me. When I asked him what he was going to do with my sister, he said he wanted to start his life over from scratch, and that both my sister and the unborn child were in the way. I was speechless when he asked for my support. He asked for a small loan of money to help him become self-supporting. Unbelievable, right? What a messed up guy. I yelled at him, "How dare you, the man who abandoned my sister," and rejected him. So I don't know what happened to both of them after that. My sister, who was left by her supposed soulmate, became a single mother, but who knows how it will turn out.
Thank you for your help yesterday, Maria.
You're welcome, Jenny. So, how did it go with that guy you went out with yesterday?
Maria, I'm sorry.
Didn't go well?
He was a nice person, but
You guys are about the same age and he's a good catch. I thought you were perfect for each other.
it didn't feel right. Ugh. I'll be late getting married if it goes on like this.
That's impossible. Even I got married. You are more beautiful and nicer than me. So you'll marry a better man than my husband.
No, I can't. It's impossible for me to meet a nice person.
Hey, calm down, Jenny. You'll be fine.
It always doesn't work out, and it will be the same.
That's not true. Well, what didn't you like about that man yesterday? He was tall, but maybe you didn't like his appearance.
Well, on a scale of 1 to 10, I'd give him a 6 or 7.
6? Really? I thought he was good looking. How about his income? You've wanted to be a housewife, right? It'll be enough if a husband earns as much as he does.
Really? It's not enough at all.
You have high expectations.
And I didn't like him because his family doesn't seem to be rich. We have to consider family background because we can't live with someone who's not well raised, right?
Oh, really?
Remember the guy you introduced me to last month working for an IT company? He was the best when I look back now. He has considerably better income than the man I went out with yesterday, doesn't he?
Oh, him. He seems to be going out with a woman who is an engineer at the same company.
But he's not married, right? Then I still have a chance.
You should stop thinking that way. By the way, you were saying that you were tired of men hitting on you all the time. Aren't there any good men among them?
No way. They're people who pick up on women. I've never told them my number.
Oh, really?
I'm getting fewer and fewer guys coming up to me recently. I'll remain single for my entire life. I don't want that.
Don't be pessimistic, Jenny. There's no way that men leave a pretty woman like you alone.
Then why can't I get married? You have a great husband. You met him at the party which we attended together, didn't you?
That's right, you knew him, right?
When you were single, we often went to parties together.
Yes, I remember.
You helped me meet him and get married. You're lucky. You make fun of me because you're happy.
Hey, why do you say such a thing? I'm not making fun of you. I would never do such a thing to my friend.
Sorry. I just thought it was unfair. Don't be mad. I was just jealous. You and your husband have good chemistry, right?
Yes, I'd say my life is very peaceful now.
Speaking of your husband, I've never had a long talk with him. If I remember correctly, he's a quiet person, but... What's he like?
At first, I thought he was low-key, but after we started dating, I found out that he was very kind and he listens to whatever I say.
Whatever you say? He's such a good husband. I see. He was a good man.
Jenny, cheer up. You can marry a good man for sure.
I'm fine, thanks to you, Maria.
Okay then, I'll text you again later.
Bye. Good morning, Maria.
Good morning. You're up early. What's up? I heard you've been going to parties every week since then. I'm sorry for not being able to introduce anyone.
No problem, or rather, thank you.
What? I didn't do anything to be appreciated.
In fact, I have something to tell you. I'm getting married. I'll be a housewife just like I've been dreaming of.
What? Really? That's great.
You can't believe it. You thought I can't get married, haven't you?
No way. It's been only 2 months since you texted me last time. I didn't imagine that you would get married in just 2 months. I'm surprised. That's my Jenny. Congratulations.
But we can't get married right away.
Why? You're engaged, right?
Yes, but he's married.
What?
We can't get married unless his current wife divorces him.
Are you having an immoral relationship? You should stop it.
Why? He says he's going to marry me. I'm confident enough to steal him.
Even so, you shouldn't do it. You'll get into trouble. Jenny, please stop. As my best friend, I don't want you to be unhappy.
Unhappy? I'm very happy now. It's because I met him. If I could marry him, I'd be happier, of course.
Jenny, I can understand your feelings, but...
No, I'll make him mine. Now I'm ready to resort to force.
What do you mean by resorting to force? Are you going to steal the husband and marry him? Jenny, please think it over. I'm worried about you. Do you understand what you're doing also hurts his family?
Shut up. If you have time to worry about me, you should be worrying about yourself.
I don't care about myself right now. I don't want you to be hurt. If you have an immoral relationship, you have to go through many things, such as alimony payment. Stop before his wife finds out.
That's none of your business. He promised me that he was going to pay the alimony. Isn't he nice?
It's not only a matter of money. Many people will get hurt if you steal someone's husband. Do you understand that you'll get hurt the most? Jenny?
Enough. I'm happy now. Thank you for worrying about me, but it annoys me.
Did you say I'm annoying?
If you really care about me, please don't say any more.
Okay.
That's like Maria. You're my best friend, Maria. Maria, do you know where I'm going right now?
What? All of a sudden?
Here's the question. Where am I heading right now?
Where? I have no idea, but you sound very fun.
A trip? No, actually. I'm going to his house now.
His house? For what? What will you do if his wife finds out?
I'm going there to say hi to the wife. I'll tell her that I'm going to steal her husband.
What? Are you serious? Don't do such a stupid thing.
I'm declaring war face to face. I can't lose.
What's your intention? To agitate her? I can't believe you'd do such a thing. We've been friends for a long time, but I didn't know you were such a person.
Yes, I'll agitate her greatly. Doesn't it sound fun? I'll agitate his wife and make her mad. Then she'll explode her anger, cry, and desperately beg her husband not to leave her. I'm so excited just thinking about it. Don't you think it sounds fun?
Maria? No, I don't. I can't understand you.
I'm going to your house now. Please wait for me, Maria.
What? What do you mean?
Oh, don't you get it? Let me tell you who I'm going out with now. His name is Max.
No way. Max is...
Your husband. I'll be there soon. See you later.
You're lying, aren't you? Hey, Jenny, please tell me it's a lie. Missed call.
Thank you, Maria. I had fun.
I can't believe you, Jenny. How can you be so calm after stealing your best friend's husband?
I'm sorry. I know I shouldn't have done it. But rather than feeling guilt, I had so much fun stealing my best friend's husband. This emotional uplift is absolutely wonderful. I defeated you.
You're disgusting. Perhaps you couldn't find a man to go out with at the party because...
That's right. I have more fun stealing someone's man than finding a person to marry. It's a bad habit, isn't it?
Don't you think it's more than just a bad habit? Our common friend told me that you've caused trouble at a party, but I've denied and covered for you because I thought you weren't someone who does such a thing.
Do you want me to thank you? Thank you so much, Maria.
You're very good at making people angry. Have you been after my husband for a long time?
No. I met Max accidentally. I saw him at a bar that I stopped by and I talked to him. It seemed like he didn't remember me. He complimented me on how beautiful I am, and we got drunk and crossed the line.
Does Max know you're my best friend?
Yes, he does. I told him that I'm your best friend, but he didn't seem to care. We're having fun and are in a very good relationship.
He didn't tell me anything regarding divorce, but is it true that he agreed to marry you?
Unfortunately, it's true. At first, he seemed to be worried about alimony. But I have some savings, and I earn more than you, right? When I persuaded him that he doesn't have to worry about money, he agreed immediately. He said he chose me not because I have more money, but because I'm beautiful.
You're such a hopeless person. You lack human decency. If you get carried away, you'll get into trouble.
Wow, you're scary. Don't worry about alimony.
You seem to be keeping your composure. You're not my best friend anymore. Since you're such a bad person, I think I can come up with the best way to get revenge on you.
Ooh, I'm scared. I know you're too kind to do such a thing to me, who's your best friend, right?
There's a type of person who you shouldn't mess with. You just made that person mad. I'll drive you and Max into a corner.
Do it, if you can. I don't think you can do anything.
You'll see. Until then, I wish you all the best with my hand-me-down.
Maria, I have something to tell you. I just got married to Max.
Oh, really? Congratulations. Congratulations from the bottom of my heart. I'm sorry I said such a stupid thing about revenge the other day. Now I'm so grateful to you two.
Huh? What do you mean? You're just pretending to be tough, aren't you? Whatever. Maria, I want you to leave the house right now. We're starting our newlywed life of love there.
All right, I'll leave right away. But I don't think you're going to live that life of love. Please take care of the rest, Jenny. You are my best friend after all.
What's that? What are you talking about?
Max's parents also live in this house.
What? He didn't tell me.
I've been taking care of them while I work. They're really talkative and often demand something unreasonable. Max has never helped me.
You've never talked about it. You said you have a peaceful, happy life.
I couldn't have told it to even my best friend. I didn't want you to find out how miserable I was. I may take this opportunity to tell you everything. I'm the one who is earning our living expenses.
You won't be able to earn that much money, especially when you don't have time because of nursing.
Max earns very little money, so we can't make it on his income alone. So as a supplement, I started blogging as a side job. It's going very well, and I'm making pretty good money. I've been paying all the expenses for the family and all the costs for nursing. No matter how much I work, my husband and his family squeezed more money out of me. It was a nightmare. But I'm free from now on. Thanks to you, Jenny. I really appreciate it.
Wait, no way. He didn't tell me about nursing. You didn't tell me about it either. Besides, why didn't you just get separated?
I've thought about it, but his parents are very glib and always said, "We're family and we're supposed to care for each other. Leaving the house means abandoning your parents. We didn't allow such a cold person to marry our son." They kept going on like that over and over every day, and I was about to go crazy. I think I was actually a little depressed. I lost my feelings and I took on all the worries by myself. I couldn't ask anyone for advice.
But I met Max again at a bar. He would not be out at a bar when his parents needed care.
He walked away from nursing. He has been drinking after work every night lately, so I think that's when you met him.
Leaving everything to you and not even paying any living expenses? He's disgusting.
That man has always had his habit of showing off. He often used to take his friends to a bar and spend a lot of money. Also, he hasn't finished paying off old gambling debts.
What? Debt? Is he in debt?
I was helping him pay that back. So I'll charge Max that money along with the alimony. Please tell him about it.
Nursing and debt? No way.
I'll also charge you alimony. So please pay it back to me along with his debt.
You're joking, aren't you? You always seemed calm and happy. I was jealous of you. So I stole Max from you. But the reality was like this.
He loves to show off. Maybe I was also showing off. I didn't want my friends, including you, to find out that I'm unhappy. But everything ends today. Now I'm free. You made this happen. Thank you so much. We'll be best friends forever.
Stop kidding around.
Nursing Max's parents and paying off debts. And now you have to earn all the living expenses for the family. It's gonna be tough, but good luck. You can do it.
I don't want to live like that. No way.
It's too late now, isn't it? You said you just got married, right?
Oh, is this your best way to get revenge on me?
Jenny, we'll be best friends forever. I'm wishing you good luck. After that, Jenny was forced to start living together with Max and his parents, and of course, she was forced to take care of them all by herself. She couldn't quit her job because she had to make ends meet. Eventually, she lost all her time for herself, and she was falling apart physically and mentally. Poor Jenny. Thanks to her, I am freed from hell. I'm doing well at work, and for the first time in a long time, I'm living just for myself. Life has been great since the divorce. Freedom is so nice.